What up? What up? What's up? Guess what? Hold on. Screen went dead. Hold on. Hold on. Don't do this. What up? What up? Guess what? It's Hot Mic Friday. As usual. Appreciate everybody for stopping out tonight, hanging out with us for this Hot Mic Friday. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Big shout out to all my boys hanging out there in the Shark Tank. What up, Sharks? You know, I didn't get a chance to do my call out thing today. I'm pressed for time, so I'm just gonna run through the list right quick. Hold on, give me a chance to get down to this list. I see y'all all out there. Big shout out to my man Dickie Foster in the house. What up, fam? My man Eli Monster, the Mad Doctor, Two Dogs, Student for Life, Dog Training. I see y'all, fam. Melee News, Suspect Kennels in the house. Let me see. My boy Walnut PA, I see you, fam. Let me see. Run down through here. Self-Made Kennels in the house. Burning Star in the house. What up, fam? The one and only talk of the city, Kennels. My man High Key Lee in the house. What up, fam? The one and only Samurai Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Leatherman, I see you, fam. My man Sir-Rock in the house. What up, fam? I know I see my man Dreadlock in the house. What up, fam? Two Dogs. What up, fam? My man William Torres hanging out in the house. My man Liquid Lucky. What up? What up, fam? Glad to see you back, fam. The one and only Viking family LG representing School Country. What up, fam? Vito Rashad, I see you, fam. Bear with me here. I think I got everybody. That's for everybody out there hanging out in the Shark Tank. Big love to you. Big shout out again to all my people hanging out there on the back street. Welcome to the show. Y'all know it's Hot Mic Friday, so as usual, shit usually be hot on Friday. That's why I got that call-in number, because again, kind of, you know, we're gonna start it off. You know, Mo said he was gonna finish up with the my boy Tony Rogers. We're gonna probably do that toward the end of the show. But tonight's topic, man, is one that I felt like we need to have, because again, opinions is like, you know, the asshole. Everybody got one, which is cool. You know, I don't take anything away from people's opinions, but especially when it comes to these dogs. Because, you know, a lot of times, I always say it's always in the eye of the beholder. You know, some people might see something different than other people, you know, especially when it comes down to the dogs, the breeding process, the dog man, you know, there's so many different opinions out there. But one of the things that made me want to address this conversation tonight was the dog part of this kind of never changes. And I mean, a dog is going to be what it is. You put a dog in front of me, I'm going to look at the dog. I'm going to see the dog for myself. Now, based on me looking at the dog, I can tell you pretty much, you know, if the dog look good to me or not. I can, you know, I might have my opinion on certain structures, or how big his head is, or how wide his jaws is, and, you know, I mean, there's so many things you can look and have an opinion about. But can I look at that dog and say that dog is a good dog by just looking at it? I mean, confirmation and looks can tell you a lot, but can it tell you it's going to be a good dog? And that right there, I've seen lead to many, many arguments, even break up friendships, even after certain situation. We calling dogs. Now, me and Mo, we used to do this, you know, we used to call our yard. And all right, I'm back. Bear with me here. We having a little power problems around here. They working on a pole right outside the house. Tree done fell, broke off. They right out here doing crazy shit. So they blinking, you know what I mean? They got me going in and out here. But I had to come on, you know, take my chances. But let me get back to what I was saying. You know, we used to have like the committee thing, you know what I mean? Thumbs up, thumbs down. And we used to go back and forth with that. Because, you know, you're looking at me, Mo, maybe about 4 or 5 other people. And when you're trying to determine what you're going to keep, everybody going to have their opinion. You know, you're going to have those, you know, well, hold up, give them a chance, starting too early, you know, the whole back and forth thing. But the thing about it is, no one person really made the decision. It was almost, we all came to an agreement, but we listened to each other. You know, good points, Journey, when you stop and you're listening and you're trying to come up with a determination, because like I said, you know, everybody's got an opinion. So to be fair about it, you know, we weren't one-sided about it. We actually, you know, opinions did matter. And then, you know, you're right there. So, you know, it's easier to have an opinion when you're right there and you're seeing for yourself. And sometimes them conversations got kind of, you know, heated because, you know, we all looking at the same thing, but we all see things a little different. So that part, that's just one way of determining, you know, what's good enough to stay on the yard and what's not. You know, if you quit, then everybody, it was no doubt, it's not, that one was something that was never up for conversation. But because that's the obvious. It's the things that are like not so obvious that made those conversations more complicated. And that's how I look at when you're dealing with trying to determine what makes, you know, in a person's eyes, what makes a dog man good. And then the other thing is what makes a dog good. Now, I have yet to learn, you know, like I said, I haven't learned enough over the years being in this game to be able to tell you by looking at a dog, it might look good, but I can't really sit there and tell you how good he really is without seeing something. Something's have to make me, you know, something has to happen in order for me to, you know, voice my opinion on something like that. And it's a serious type of conversation, because when we be talking, like in the day when we used to talk about the yard, you know, and we on our own yard, and you go down your yard and you're looking at each and every individual dog, and being it's our yard, we can look at the yard, and we're raising these dogs, so we get a chance to see their attitudes, what makes one different than the other. I mean, all the extra things that come into when you're actually looking for yourself. But I have yet to ever go through that process and make a determination on all the dogs we had. Never came to a final determination by just looking at that dog. Because we've had, you know, if you're familiar with our dogs, pretty much all our dogs kind of look alike, you know, and then they all pretty much, some was a little nuttier than others. But we never ever walked down the yard and just made a decision on a dog based on just looking and their attitude and the way they acted. And maybe that comes from us being around and dealing with a lot of dogs. See, one thing we learned early in this game, prior to us even having the big yard, was don't base your decisions on the look. We learned that way early, very early. Because what you thought looked good and you thought was going to be good, you know, turned out to be bad. You know, I mean, really, really bad. And when you've seen enough of that, now, I think we went through enough of that. I mean, as far as that process, when we didn't know nothing about dogs. I mean, we had bulldogs back then, but we didn't know what we knew as we learned. So, but as far as the looking at the dog, period, because Bruiser, to me, Bruiser, his name was a perfect name. You know, he was a Bruiser. You could look at Bruiser and know he had the perfect name. Because when it came down to doing Bruiser, Bruiser not only looked like he fit his name, he fought like he fit his name. So that worked out for Bruiser. Solo, pretty red, clipped ear, brindle, bitch, pretty as hell. You would have thought she was too pretty to be a monster. You know, you would have thought she was that, because she was really that pretty. I think Solo had to weigh about 33. She would have went in like maybe 28. I think when we did Solo, she was like 31. Couldn't find a 28-pounder, but I think he did her at 31. But she was so pretty by looking at her, and she was small and bouncy, little hyper little dog. But she stayed to herself. That's why we called her Solo. She didn't want to be around none of the other dogs. You know, she was just, you go out there by Solo, she was so pretty, but Solo would always be in her house. She wouldn't, the other dogs be out on the chain doing their shit, but Solo, she'd be right in the house. You walk up to where her chain spot was, call her out, and she'd come out prancing, and then you walk away and she'd go back in her house. So you would have never thought that Solo was that monster that she really was by looking at her. You know, but because she was on the yard, we had to find out. And she turned out to be a fucking monster. But see, that's when we got totally away from the look and shit. Because, you know, BA and Blood, they were black dogs. So, you know, black dogs, unscarred, are beautiful dogs. I mean, these were Eli dogs. So, you know, you get the right Eli dog, I mean, they're pretty as hell. But you would think a black dog is automatically supposed to be that deal. And for us, them black dogs was really that deal. So remember, we learning at that point. So we got a better, we learned early about you can't look at a dog and tell how good it is. That's why we was maybe so eager to get the fight, the match game, the fight game understood. Because they all look good. Some of them was looking, some of them looked like they wasn't going, they looked at ugly as hell and different and still turned out to be monsters. So we kind of like tossed the look part out the window. But when you're having a conversation, and I see a lot now, because you look at, looking at pedigrees, and even when we look at pedigrees, and we're seeing how some of these dogs are bred, and you know how they bred, because if you're in the pedigrees, you're kind of going to have a little bit more knowledge about what you're looking at compared to a person who don't have that much knowledge, who would be more to look at the dog and say, that's a good dog, compared to a person who's looking at the pedigree and then looking at the dog, and the conversation would be, well, he bred to be a good dog. Two different types of conversations. And again, it's all based on the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? And the person who's basing their opinion. Now, I've seen, plenty of people put up pedigrees. We went through a lot of pedigrees, and we even talk about a lot of pedigrees. And not to offend anybody. You can look at a pedigree and look at that pedigree and know that's a damn good pedigree. But we always say, pedigree don't make the dog. The dog makes the pedigree. Which brings me back to, at what point do you consider a dog good? Okay. Now, we done got past the pedigree part. We done got past just standing there looking at him. Now we don't even got down to our calling process. We're beyond that now, because you got a chain spot. Our opinion at that point for us was always the dog was good enough to have a chain spot. No more than that. Listen to what I'm saying. It was good enough to grab a chain spot. Because the calling process is a very, serious. I mean, we took the calling process very, very serious. You're not going to really see much in that 5 minutes. It's just not going to be there. But you're going to be able to know if it's got a spot or if it don't. And remember, one of the things that we try to do in our calling process is put the better dogs on each other. The dogs that we felt like was better. And in some cases, remember we still had, some hot shit on the yard, and we would sometimes use them. But before we get to putting that heat on their ass, we did matchups, closer to weights, closer to how they acted. All them little determinations determined our little matchups. But just because you had a chain spot, it never, even then, we were never caught up in the hype. Remember, I hear that word, you get caught up in the hype. Whoa. In order to get caught up in the hype, it's got to be a reason. Because for anybody to have any type of hype, it's got to be something that's got you being like, damn, it's got to be something. To me, I can get caught up in the hype based on something I see and be like, damn, that son of a gun is biting hard. Damn, he hit him one time and busted his ass open. That's me getting caught up in a hype. It was something based off of what I just seen. One thing I'm saying now, you know, I don't know how good he is, but one damn thing for sure, that son bitch can bite. Again, it's my opinion. My hype is going to be based off what I seen. And somebody else might sit up there and say, well, he got a bite, but he ain't got no talent. See? There again, at what point do we call that dog good? Long as those questions is there, you know, you're never going to get to the part where you say the dog is good. For us, when we realize, first of all, you're good enough to be on the yard, then you got to be good enough for us to be willing to match the competition. Then you got to be able to win. Yeah. And then in their ability to even win. We gonna say, all right, you was good enough to win that one. But are you good enough for us to come back out and try that again? And again. And again. See, for every time that we had to put that dog's reputation on the line to determine how good this dog was, they always had to do better than the last time. You're good enough to make it to this point, but are you good enough to make it to this point? If you make it to this point, are you good enough to get to here? Now, I don't know if everybody think like that. That's why I don't want nobody to feel like I'm stepping on nobody's toes or trying to bash anybody. My thing is, I try to understand, you know, conversations when it comes to what's good and what's bad. Let's take a dog man, for instance. Okay, you're a dog man, you've lost, you come out, you know, you're not really, you're kind of new to this. And, you know, we all take our headshots in the very beginning, you know, because it's a learning process. But as you do this, you get better. But at what point and what does it take for you to look at a dog man and call that dog man, in your opinion, say, he's good? He's good. Whether it be as a breeder, what gets you to the point to where you can say, you know, when is a breeder considered good? When is a conditioner considered good? When is a man with a kennel, and when is a kennel considered to be good? Okay, again, not everybody is going to look at things the same way. Remember, people say, you get caught up in the hype. Okay, the hype only happens, remember, you have to do something that gets your attention to make you go, damn. You know, I would say when we first seen Mayday, not just the specimen, remember we seen the specimen first. But when we seen that specimen go, that was when damn, we got to breed to him. Damn. Because you're seeing now, you're seeing what he looked like when he was just a regular, big looking dog. But when you seen him go, that's the damn part. So, that's how I look at getting caught up in the hype. Because I got caught up in what I just seen. seeing to the point that we talking about and we got to make this happen. That's what I think getting caught up in the hype is. Something that got your attention that made you want to be able to imitate it or want a part of it. Now, I don't know this, I'm taking that's what getting caught up in the hype means. Because you're not going to respect anything that doesn't hit your fancy. Like I heard people talk shit about Mayday. Again, if you've never seen him, then it would be hard for you to understand, what the hype was all about. You would have to see it to really understand the damn. Whoa. If you've never seen Pandy, then you would probably don't really understand why she had the hype. There's no way you can understand that the hype until you see it. Remember, I'm still taking, somebody come down, rock the baby, and then do, 360 and with the jam, you go like, damn, that's getting caught up. Because you seeing something that got you like that, and you're expecting that person that you're gonna be like, damn, I seen old boy rock that mug. And then you're gonna start liking that person because you're looking to see what else that person can do. And that's how, when you look at, to me, dogs, to be able to get caught up in something called the hype, that dog has to really do something to make you be like, damn. Or even if it's on your yard and you see something, it's got to do something to make you go down. So when people say you get caught up in your own hype, I try to understand what that means sometimes. Because if I had a Pandy, and the Pandy was mine, I wouldn't give a damn. You can get Bad Rosemary, anybody, you can talk all that you want. But for that time period, in the dog game, that dog was nothing to be played with. I don't care what you say, that ain't no hype, that's just the reality of it. For me, anytime anybody talks shit about a dog like that, I'll be wondering, well, did you ever see her? Okay, so if you never seen her, I can understand why you saying that. So at that point, I'm looking, if you was back in that time period, when we was back in that time period, we was back in that time period, and we already been in a situation where, you talking that shit, but you ain't gonna put nothing on her. You don't want to do that, do you? No. You got anything to put her, you talk that shit, she open,
Right.
But you talking shit now. Now, that's not getting caught up in the hype. That's just the person talking shit, but you ain't gonna go grab shit.
Nothing on your yard.
There ain't nothing on your yard, nothing on your friend's yard, nothing on your people's yard that you might know that you could go get, because you could put that bitch to the test. But at the time, what was the hype all about? Well, it was evident what the hype was all about. Evident. Give a damn what you said, but if you seen it, you'd understand that's the hype. That's a bulldog right there. That ain't nothing to be playing with. And maybe that's what's meant for good competition, because hype meant the same thing for us. You get caught up in the hype, we already know what that looks like. You get caught up in the height, can't take nothing away from the dog, because the dog get out there 4-time winning, 5-time winning grand championship. You got 2 grand champions going at each other. You're going to have one on that side and one on this side. That's worthy of the hype. That matchup alone, a matchup like that alone is going to be the hype. But what happens when you have to see a loser? One damn thing for sure. Point is proven. Somebody did lose. Could you take anything away from the loser? No. Because as the grand champion, I bet you ain't got shit to put on him. A whole lot of damn, you say a whole lot after the fact, but at the point in time, you can't even talk bad on a dog like that because you don't have shit to do nothing with that dog anyway. So you got to take the head off to the man who had something to do something, to even put it to the test, like Jeep and Homer. We all know, and we all can speculate, would have been the same type of outcome if Angus had to show up. We know Angus was a champion killer. That's what they called him. But we can't sit there and speculate what it would have turned out to be if he had showed up. And the fact is, it never happened. But at the time, it was the hype. And there was reason for that hype. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you can get caught up in that because at that point, it's about show and tell. It ain't about speculation or nothing. It's about, damn, they finna get it on. Just like we do in boxing or any other sport. You got mano y mano. It's going down. That's the hype. That's what sells tickets. But you take all the accolades away. Let's take all the bullshit away and let's go back to where we started at. Can you actually look at a dog man in his yard and say he's good? Because if you can, then you know more than just looking about, at that dog man. You know about the dogs on his yard. You know about the accomplishments that he has done. And you understand that that dog man right there, based on what I know, he ain't nothing nice. Yeah, he's good. What you do? You heard about it? Well, even if you heard about it. Well, what if you just did your research and you know who this person is? Because we do that all the time. Anytime you step back in history, you step back in the past to this game, all the information that you need to know to make a determination, you can just actually do your history, do your research, and then you can just say, yeah, he was good. Yeah, he was good. Yep, he had good dogs. What made this person dog man? Why we talk about him? We can do all those things. You can see it for yourself doing your research. That's where the plus comes in. There's no need to feel like, y'all believe the hype. Well, there's no hype into something that you can go back and look at. The fact is, we wasn't back there to see a lot of things that the old dog men did. But why do we talk about them? Because they have left enough seeds planted and enough information on what they have done, why we can still talk about them. Because it's there. Remember, you can't never go back there and change nothing. You can go back there and look and have your opinion, but there ain't nothing back there you're going to change. It is going to be what it is. But when you start moving forward and you start looking at what makes me want to talk about this today is because I'm trying to figure out How you can call something good and not see nothing. If we all understand looking at papers is not enough. I mean, I think everybody, we have come to that agreement that papers don't make the dog make the papers. Or we're looking at a dog, and then we're looking at the papers. But that's the only thing we know, the dog and the papers. Dog ain't done shit, but there's a paper. What's the only thing we can say about that dog? He looked good, and he's bred good. That's the only thing you can say about that dog. Only thing. And no way in the hell you're going to make me believe that that's a good dog outside, if that's all you got. And I don't want to be hurting nobody's feeling because I'm saying that. I just don't like having an argument based on that. Because I think it's a, it's an irrelevant argument. Some people take that personal. Like their feelings get hurt. And I don't understand why. Because last time I checked, I mean, this is a bulldog. This is the bulldog game. We make those kind of opinions and determination of what's good and what's bad based on basically your performance. Regardless, you're bred damn good. You can produce yourself. Your confirmation is good. Hell of a goddamn bulldog. How? Because he has the pedigree, he has the record to show that damn good bulldog. So all the things you start throwing together, I think for me, myself, this game has been built on that. It ain't just a old school thing. This game was actually built on that. I mean, I think way back in the beginning, when they started doing this, when they was trying to figure out what was good and what was going to work and what wasn't good and what wasn't going to work. So that way of thinking actually survived even throughout my time because it didn't really change for us. But for some odd reason, it looked like it's starting to change. Because I'm hearing a whole lot of good dogs out here. I don't understand how you can consider that dog good if it never did anything. I mean, nothing. Not produced nothing. Not did nothing. I have to back up and be wondering, what are you feeding and why do you feel that way? Because, not to put anybody down, I just be trying to understand that way of thinking. How can you have a good yard if you've never done nothing with the yard? I mean, especially to the point to argue about it. See, it's okay to feel good about your yard. I'm always going to be confident about our yard. That's why we was always quick to put something on your ass. That's what made the competition. Don't get me wrong. You're supposed to feel good about your yard. But we also had standards. Because our standards was always felt a certain type of way. You got something, you got to wait. Come on, we can take care of that. But remember, I'm in the past now. And it was like that long before us. So just say that was a learning process. That was just something that been there. They've been doing that, and we just rocked it all out the same way. Nothing really ever changed. So feeling good about your yard is not where I'm trying to go with this. It's the argument about defending your yard. That's where I find the disagreements at, because those shouldn't be arguments. It's okay to feel good about your yard. But to go grab a pedigree and a picture of the dog, I'm trying to figure out, what does that mean? That's all. Just trying to understand, what does that mean? Because again, I'm not here to put people's dogs down. I'm here to understand the arguments, the back and forth. Because breedings ain't worth shit in this bulldog game unless it can produce itself, or it can be worthy of even talking about, or even worthy of even going, damn. That's where I'm at with that, and just to clear that all up, just to get so we can understand what we're going to talk about. That's why I got that number there, because if y'all can help me out, figure that out, and tell me if I'm wrong. Because remember, I am old school. I don't know when that changed, I'm not familiar with the new part of this thing. I mean, I think a dog winning a confirmation show, and being a part of that, that's competition. The dog looked good enough, and the dog looked good enough to win ribbons. And that's evident because look at it. That ain't my opinion. That was somebody else's opinion. That's why they get ribbons and shit. That's when that's good. Good damn dog confirmation-wise. Won't know if he can produce other dogs that look like him and can be built like him until he actually can do that. Then he's not only a great confirmation dog, but he's a producer of some great confirmation dogs. I would consider that a good damn dog, if that's what I did. Because that dog produced so-and-so, that same way they do racehorses. And, a racehorse that can produce itself is a racehorse that can produce itself. Or can produce other good racehorses. That's a good horse. That good horse turns into a great horse at some point. Just like dogmen. Dogmen turn out to be good dogmen, turn into be great dogmen. You go from good to great. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to get that understanding. Just to make sure I ain't lost track of nothing in here. Understanding what good mean, and how can you get caught up on the hype without nothing to be caught up on the hype about. I always kept the hype as something, like I said. It had to be something to tickle your fancy, something that you would see. I get caught up on the hype based on what I see. That's all I'm saying. You got to see it, and then you be like, damn. Like I'm Pandy, got caught up on the hype. Oh, shit, this is rough. Mayday got caught up on the hype. Woo. Damn. Those are the things I get caught up on the hype. How do you get caught up on the hype based on your yard when, I never seen that one.
Nicole would like to talk to Michael Bayless.
Okay, I got a dog out there.
It's Nicole for Michael Bayless.
Hey, Mo, come do this. Let me take care of Nicole, because I don't want to answer it. Hey, sis, what's up?
One there, bro.
Okay, sis. I thought we were gonna talk about some personal shit, but I'm here. You call me right back, and I'm gonna put you on. Okay, you all right with that? Okay. Nicole watching the show. Hey, it's one of my sisters. She's I've talked about her before. I think she's gonna call me right back. Because, she sits on the back street and everything. I must have tickled her fancy. Because she's a dog woman. I'm telling you, she's a great trainer. She's been around Bulldog. Actually, and my wife told you about her best friend. And she met her in the box, scrapping, doing her thing. So, she's been around for many, many, many years, and hopefully she'll give me a call right back here. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I just want to make sure that without hurting nobody's feeling, I need y'all to help me understand, the new version of how we are determining what's good as far as a dog and what's good as far as a dog man. Because I'm getting kind of trying to find my way. Because I don't really want to hurt people's feelings, but I also do want to understand the new way of thinking. That's all. You want to do this? Yeah. Hey, I got you doing what's the name at the end of taking care of this. What up, everybody? Alexa,
Nicole.
answer the call. What up, sis?
What up, sis?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, glad to have you on the show, sis.
I know, what's up?
Man, that baby
I
girl.
had to jump on here today.
Oh, I see.
We're talking about how people can hype up their yards with a yard full of dogs that never done anything. We're talking about why do people do this? Let's talk about people's egos for a second. It's a hard thing for a dog to live up to a man or a woman's ego. And that's where you get a lot of the people catching feelings about their yard. It's fine, like you said, it's fine for you to be confident about your yard, about your dogs, about what you're doing with your dogs. That's great. But to be saying that your dog is the best out there and it's never been anywhere, it's never done anything, it's never accomplished anything, who are you trying to fool? Who are you trying to pretend to? Because the people that's out there know what's out there. It's not a secret. Who are you pretending to? I want to do the same thing myself. I see it a lot. There's a lot of people out there that talk a real big game with the dogs, but you never seen them do nothing with these dogs. They ain't never done nothing. They just talk about doing stuff, and that's fine. You can do all that talking. But what does it mean? Who is it for?
Good
And I
question.
know I don't have time to listen to it.
Me either. Hey, what do we do with them kind, Nicole? What do we do with those kind? Well, we're gonna give you something to do. You want to do something? We got something for you to do. All that damn talking. Shit.
Yeah.
You need something to do.
How's it go? Run your dog, not your mouth.
That's right. Run your dog, not your mouth.
Dogs speak for themselves. You don't have to speak for them.
That's right.
Your dog will speak for itself. Your dog will show for itself. If you gotta talk your dog up, you gotta explain its whole strategy.
Or put everybody else to sit down but your own.
Really it? Is that it? That's not it.
Don't forget the ones to put their dog, everybody else's dog down, but they don't see what they feed.
No.
You talking about everybody else's shit, but you ain't talking about your shit. What's your shit doing? Oh, now we stumbling. Now we got marshmallows in your mouth.
So there's a lot of talkers out there, but I don't think this really a game for talkers. It's a game for doers. And if you're not doing, you should probably take a back seat to the people that are. But that's just my opinion.
I mean, it's my opinion too. I mean, I hear you. I hear you. I'm 100% with you.
But sis, being that you're the one with the opinion, and I was, you heard me earlier talk about those opinions, right?
Yep.
Now, you my sister. Now, I know when it comes to opinions, I value your opinions because you have been around dogs for just as long as we have.
Yep.
And I know you know dogs. So there's a difference with me valuing your opinion based on our conversation or even what you're saying tonight. See, these people out here don't know you. That's why I'm trying to get them to understand this person who's saying this. This is not just a woman
talking shit. She in there.
She is in there.
20 years ago, y'all, 20 years ago, she was a blogger. So, hey, she know what she talking about. She's been in there with the best.
In this day now, she's in the ring.
Now she's in the ring with her guard dog, with her Malinois, so she even colder. Yeah, her shit go to the ring. So she is a dog girl all day, every day.
Hey, I appreciate y'all, and I love listening to the show, so I'm going to let y'all get back to it and see what other people got to say. But I just wanted to put my 2 cents in because that's how I feel about it.
Well, it's a very, very valuable discussion that you got there, and it's definitely put on the floor for somebody to deal with, because back then, in the then, they ain't matching up with the now. That's the problem. The now is on some other shit. You know what I mean? So thanks for coming by, sis. I love you, baby.
All right, y'all.
All right, take care, sis. Yeah, man, we go way back, and she has had some great dogs. I done had a couple of them. Yes, sir. And she knows what she's talking about. She knows how to breed. She got out of the dog game back then and started dealing with Malinois. She cold with the Malinois. Her dog's a ring dog. That's what my dog Chaos. That's who bred Chaos. She's the mama of the Chaos. Yeah, Chaos ain't no joke. So, yeah, that's where Chaos come from, her. Like I said, she has ring dogs. Her shit, Chaos is a prime example of the type of dogs that she's bringing out. With the same mentality she expected in her dogs when she had bulldogs, she expected in her Malinois. That's why Chaos is the dog that he is and the dogs that she's bringing up. You can guarantee she don't have to sit there and brag about her shit. Not when she got one on the chain and she don't keep them on chain. She got them right there in them kennels. She could break out anything she want. Like she could do with those bulldogs, she could do with them Malinois. And any other dog that she carries on. Because she's a hell of a trainer, and she's a hell of a dog girl all the way around. Shout out to my little sis.
Sis on the back street watching.
I didn't know she was on the back street watching. See, I told you, man, the back street be them people, man. Mm-hmm. I told you that back street be them peoples, man. You got to watch them people. The people they don't want to say nothing because they feel like, hey, they can't contend with all this noise out here on the internet.
Hey man, I got 84 people in the room and only 36 likes. I need y'all to tighten up on them damn like buttons, please. Remember the like buttons are free. Don't cost you nothing. And again, you can't do anything. All I'm asking is you to support the channel by hitting the like button. That's all. Hey, you guys, don't forget, I got the number up if you want to call in and you want to voice your opinion to help us out on the conversation because, opinions is an open conversation. It's not a right or wrong situation. It's actually an informative conversation. Because again, not out here to hurt nobody's feelings, just trying to get an understanding. That's all.
We want to know what makes a good bulldog if you ain't got nothing on you. We ain't doing that. That's all. I mean, but it's only an opinion for the person who's saying it. It doesn't have any relevancy to a person other than the person who's saying it. No, not to a real dog, man. It don't.
Not when you argue on a point, though. You got people arguing them kind of points. It's kind of like, whoa.
Well, I mean, you got to go in there and start being blunt with the question. Well, why did you feel this shit is any good? You breeding it, it looks good, but what is you trying to tell me that makes that shit good? Well, I like it. I mean, if you're trying to push it, you know, I like it. That's just my shit. That's cool. That's good. I can't say nothing about that. But I ain't asking you that question. I ain't talking about you. Why would you think that I could take your shit and go do something with it if you ain't doing shit with it? Unless you're basing it on the paperwork. Because back then, most reputable kennels could sell a dog. I mean, them fly-by-nighters that, you know, them homebred guys that grab those great bred dogs and just breed the shit out of them, just to, you know, the fact that they got the dogs in their pedigrees right there. You can go back in there and we can go back in these books and show you all those dogs that got advertised. All those dogs was in the journal getting advertised as brothers, probably a great dog here, great dog there. But you can go in there and we can start searching pairs online and go looking for those very same dogs, and guess what? You ain't gonna find shit. Ain't gonna find nothing. But then why should we be talking about them in the future if they wasn't shit in the past? They were just some good bred dogs, and that was it. They ain't did shit, ain't made no part of history to be talking about now. See, that's the difference between what we consider good dogs or good kennels, good dogmen, good breeders. They was the guys that was getting out there, putting the dogs out there, getting the work in. It's like everybody's gotten away from that right there, because I'm going to be honest with you. I think everybody tries to get away from that. Like all these guys that we had on this show, I know over 85% of y'all didn't have no idea about those guys, but you honestly sit there and a lot of y'all in your own little rabbit minds be believing that y'all shit is just as good as those dogs that they had. And that is some bullshit. If you believe that and you ain't done shit, you only going on a belief. Do you know how crazy that sounds? That's why you don't want to face the fact that the OGs back there in the back, you know what I'm saying, carry so much higher standards than y'all up here in the front, and y'all just don't want to face it. You know why? Because y'all don't want to face the fact that those dogs that they had was that good. They was that good. And we can talk about them 20-something years later. But to have an argument about somebody and just talking in the now about what's going on in the past, with the now having nothing to bring to the table in any type of comparison, especially the person that's talking all this shit, you don't have shit to compare your shit to none of that shit out there. None of that shit back there. None of that. And that's where I put the challenge. Got Twin on the floor now. I know the right challenge to put there. Right challenge to put there. Take your yard and compare it to anything that was going on back then. Without you opening your mouth, show me one dog on your yard that can do what those dogs have done. You know, we're still talking about my time now. Remember, when you jump in this room, where we at? We back there with mine. I'm giving you a chance to think about it. You know, the only ones can do that is the people who play. But you'll never hear them running their damn mouth. You will not hear them saying shit. I can guarantee the back street, if we had a back channel, if I was to say, hey, I guarantee you, y'all can't give me 10 champions. 10 champions out there. Don't know, you ain't got to give me kennels, you ain't got to tell me nothing, but just give me 10 great dogs out there in the now. The only people who can answer that question is the back street. Back street come through here, run them. But guess what? The back street is the only ones to know. I guarantee you ain't none of that shit on Facebook. I guarantee you ain't none of that shit popping up in that chat room. Guarantee you that. But I bet you there's a whole lot of answers back there in that damn basement in the dark. Wait, phone on hot. Who calling now? Let me see. I can't tell. Oh, email. Hello? Wait, Neil, hold on. Let me put you in, baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You're talking about good dogs, huh?
Hmm.
You're talking about good dogs. You know, I ain't gonna put nobody on blast, but I told people this is the new box. If you ain't hit nobody up, if you ain't went and knocked on nobody's door, if you ain't found out you got something good, stay quiet. Because the measurement is just like OG said. What you doing? What lane you in? What do you think that your good is supposed to be? How good is your good? Can somebody say, hey, I put my good up against his good and we found out who was better? We have to be able to challenge each other still. Don't be afraid of each other. The 3 people that done knocked on my door, I know they left happy. You know what I'm saying? They left happy. Because it's not about getting on here and talking shit. It's about, this is networking. This is the box. A woman just got in the box and stood her 10 toes down. It's almost, and this is what's getting out of me, OT. Why ain't nobody calling in to talk? Why ain't nobody calling in to even say they got dogs? Why ain't nobody calling in to say, you know what, I've been in this game for real. Come under the pavement, come to the sewer and see me. Why? I done put my email in the chat many a time. I'm not hard to find to go. You know, it's almost getting kind of childish. But let's find out who's good. What's good?
What do the future have to look forward to? You know what I'm saying? Outside of somebody bragging about their shit. Or arguing about it. Or putting somebody down. Or, you know, it's you're right. Where are the credentials?
Yes. Where is it? Where, you know, they test gun dogs every day. They don't ask that person where they got their ammo from. You know, they test bird dogs all day. They don't ask them where they get the little the recall birds from. Let's figure out about what a good dog is. And tonight, I hope you let them know in this situation. Oh, they getting crazy upstairs. Look, when you walk into a room, either you that one or you ain't. You might even be with that one. But you know, we in real time over here. And like I said, anybody can knock on my door. Anybody can knock on my door at any time. So I want y'all to stay with it. Keep bulldog and let them go.
Let him go, baby. Let him go. They're getting wild upstairs. Here they come.
Well, hey fellas, the line is open. Just all you gotta do is call in. And all we're looking for is opinions.
Yeah, that's true. That is definitely the truth. He definitely hitting it on the head. I mean, the callers that did call in, I mean, they're getting down to the point that that's what the game was built on. I mean, that's what made those great matches. You know, I mean, that's what made great kennels. I mean, the kennels that's been through here are some of the greatest kennels of our time. And they have a lot of dogs to talk about. Look at all the great dogs that we done talked about. And they wasn't nobody sitting up there bragging on their pedigree. They was bragging on their achievements, then their pedigree. See the difference? They're not sitting there bragging about a dog that ain't done shit. They ain't sitting there bragging about a yard that didn't have a champion or a grand champion or any type of winner on it. Just a yard full of good-looking dogs that's probably bred great. You know, always quick to grab your pedigree when you go out there and got company. You know what I'm saying? That right there is not what we did. That right there is not what we consider a good dog man. You might be good cleaning up shit and taking care of that dog. I mean, that's not what we're talking about. What we gonna be able to say about that very yard 20 years from now? Like we can say about these guys 20 years ago what we can say about them now. We can pull up their champions. We can pull up their grand champions. We can pull up their kennels. The breeds and everything. Pull it up. And y'all still can't compare y'all shit to none of that shit. That's the problem right there. That's why y'all afraid of the OGs in the old school. Because y'all cannot put your yards to none of that shit. You can't. Stop trying to put it down. Stop trying to talk it up. Stop trying to hype yourself. Because it ain't happening. Because when it come down to the question, how can you let me see your yard compared to any one of these great dog men? Because that's what great and good look like. That's what great and good look like. Those are great dog men. Those are good dog men. Those are great dogs. Those are great, good dogs, great dogs. Now, explain to me what on your yard can match up to any of that type of shit. You know. Uh-oh. The professor done pulled in too? Man, they done brought out the Bible. Man, you see, what did y'all start today?
What up, Professor?
What's happening?
What's up, big
Good
bro?
topic.
Good topic.
How you guys doing?
I'm doing fine, man. You good? Yeah, hey, come on in, Professor. I gotta set myself up in my seat and kick back a little bit. Go ahead, big bro, because this is a touchy subject. You kind of deal with both sides. You understand where we at. So please help us out.
Yeah, well, there's a few things, You're right, dealing with these dogs and talking in today's times, we ain't talking about doing nothing illegal.
Thank you.
But also, we talking about what lane are you in, right?
Yes, sir.
So when somebody's presenting their dogs or representing their dogs, what do you do with them? If you hog hunt, say that. You hunt coyotes, say that. You do weight pull, say that. You do treadmill race, anything like that, lure course, all that, say that. They don't even say that much. And this is something that came up with it wasn't even a pit bull guy, but it's a guy that hunts, with his dog, with dogs, different breeds. He uses pit bulls too, right? And he said, Richard, the people that most of the people, and I ain't even talking about nobody in this chat. It's not them. It's the general person that breeds pit bulls. They know that when they sell their dogs to someone, they ain't gonna do nothing with them. Nothing. So they're gonna sell them whatever, and they're gonna represent them in whichever way they can, using their marketing tools, so someone will buy it. The pup may have a defect, the dog, it may grow up and have some flaw, some allergy, something. They don't care. Because they know they're just it's a pet, they're gonna sit on the couch. But inevitably, when you do that, that person or a different person or whoever it is, they're gonna breed these dogs too. So that's one of the reasons you see the decline in the breed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if we just go to the beginning, right? If let's say you're a dog breeder or you call yourself a dog breeder, and you selling these pups, can we just start at the beginning? Can I have a healthy pup that's well structured, dewormed, deloused, had its shots, no defects? They ain't even doing that. All you hear is these pups are game bred pups. They're on fire. The pedigree's great. When all that comes up, you know what I ask? Why? Why are they game bred pups? Why are they fire? Why is the ped good? What makes that pedigree good? All these questions come up, and most people don't even ask. They don't even care. They just listen to the dude. I've been breeding dogs for 25 years, and I know what I'm doing, and I got this blood and that blood and blah blah blah, all that stuff. Because they can't give anything else. They ain't done nothing with them.
Mm.
Not even took them out and exercised them most of their life. Not even took them to a confirmation show. Not even, drove them around and took them here and there and get them acclimated and used to working, put them on a treadmill, none of that stuff, man. So that's some of the issues I had, and it kind of goes along with what you're saying. You know, what lane are you in? What do you do with them? Why do you have them? They have most people have pit bulls. The general public again, because it's a fighter. Oh, it's tough. Oh, he's a badass. Look at his head. Look at his muscles. All that don't mean shit, man. You know, we want stats. We want results. We want something of substance, so that we can judge the pup or the dog or whatever we get. And you know, you have to hear testimony from people that bought dogs from these guys that you want to buy dogs. Or you have to network with somebody. Hey, who's this guy? Hey, what did he do? What kind of dog you got? What'd you get from him? Was it healthy? Because that's where I start off first. Healthy. Because, you know, I'm all over the place and people complaining, oh, the pup came, they delivered the pup, it was sick. Oh, this pup got a joint problem. Look at his leg. One guy showed me a thing. The pup can't even stand on one leg because it's messed up. I don't know if it's rickets. I don't know if it's an injury, a torn tendon, what? That's the kind of dogs that they're putting out there. Not everyone. And like I said, not even anyone in the chat that we're talking to right now. But that shit is permeating all over the internet. And if the public is buying dogs like that, that reflects on what's happening to the breed as a whole. That's what they're selling, junk, and somebody's gonna buy it. And they can get by with all that shit because they know most people ain't gonna do nothing with them.
True.
There's my 2 cents on that.
Now, but why do they always? But then, what is the? Why are they always putting down the old? Why did they try to change the scenario? Like, you know, the old is, we don't know what we talking about. There's a new sheriff. I mean, the old sheriff was better than the new sheriff. What the hell are you talking about?
Right. Well, 2 reasons they do that. One reason is, you know, people have a tendency when they're thinking about their era, their time right now, is we got better shit. We got better food, we got better science, we got better animal husbandry, we got this and that, right? That could be true or not true. The other reason, in my opinion, they can't never be us. They can't never do that. They can't do the things we did.
Thank you.
They won't do it, right?
That's what I agree.
They kind of have to put it down. Oh, you talking old shit, you this and that. But it's like I've said before, and I'll say it again. Conditioning concepts, you know, the concepts of conditioning don't change. The concepts of breeding do not change. They never will. They're the same 100 years ago. They'll be the same 100 years from now. The methods may be different. There may be improvement in food and understanding, conditioning, this and that. But the way you work a dog or the way you breed dogs, that's always been the same and it always will be. So it doesn't matter if you have new science or you have this and that. If you don't put it to use in real time, it don't mean shit. It's like a friend of mine that I worked with, right? He had a degree in mechanics, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it was all in theory. He never put it to use, and he would tell you that. I don't know shit about building nothing. You know, I can tell you about engines, and I can tell you this and that, but it's all theory. I never did anything hands-on. So what good is his degree, except maybe to get him a higher paying job doing? He wasn't even doing nothing in mechanics. You know, he was working in a parts department place, you know, where for the company I worked. So that's the way it is with a lot of people. They can tell you all kinds of shit, and it may be accurate because they can look it up, or they can research it and all that. But if you don't put it to use, if you don't do it hands-on, it don't mean shit. It don't. It's just, you know, information. Well, you can get information almost anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But hands-on, doing it yourself, that's how you know where you stand, what you know, and the proof is in the pudding. You know, it's like your sister said, you know, the dogs prove themselves. They show themselves. You'll see it. But if you don't allow them to do that, then it's all what you say and your speculation and how you hype it up, how you market them and all that. That has nothing to do in real time or in the real world of dogs or anything else for that matter, you know?
but I agree with the last part. They're always putting us down because they aren't us. And like I said, when it comes down to that question, when you want to talk about somebody of the past, I ask the question that hardly never gets the answer. Then tell me what's on your yard that you can sit there and say there's anything like the dogs that we have had on this show. You know what kind of dogs we had on this show. Ain't nothing but champions and grand champions coming through this show. So that's a big,
You're right.
that's a big ass thing to talk about here over here.
Right. Right.
We don't
Because,
talk
you
about them tree huggers and those out there on the chains and rows and off the chain bullshit.
Right. And I'll say this, right? Okay, we're old. We're in the past. That's what we talk about. That's what we know. We did our thing back then, right? If that's the attitude they have, you know, you're old and that's gone and your time is passing, all that, then why does everybody ask us so many questions? Why do they want to engage in dialogue? Why do they want to know this and want to know that and how to do things and all our secrets? Why?
That's a good one, too, boy.
So they can have more conversation when they talk to somebody else, so make them sound like they know what they're talking about. That's why.
Well, that's true, Mike. That's true. Because again, it's two reasons. They want to learn, right? They want to learn. But they also want to take our shit and go talk to somebody and act like it's their shit, like they did it. They invented it. They did this, they did that. Or they have all this knowledge that they're spreading around and then people believe that they know what the hell they're talking about. They don't. They're just repeating what was told to them. So you're right, Mike. That's one of the reasons they do it. And you know, some of them they want to learn. Now they might not give us credit for it, which I don't care, right?
True.
But it's the ones that say, you're old, you're this and that, you know, and blah blah blah. Because I've had that told to me. So I tell them, well, what have you done? Compared to, I can tell you everything I've done. I can do that. All that stuff is in the past. I'll tell you all the wins, all the times. I got it wrote down. Most of it's in my memory. Champions, multiple winners, whatever. Who I beat. I never had a grand champion, so I can't say that. But I have beat multiple winner dogs, and I have beat champion dogs, and I've lost to them too. So if you don't have that, then you know, where are you coming from?
Yeah, what's your story?
Do you have?
Right, what's your story? What is your story? Now, I never heard his story.
Yeah, tell me something. I've had people tell me, you know, well, you know, we went into them old boys and in the South, and we this old guy and that. Well, who? If it was 20 or 30 years ago, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Oh.
Oh, well, I don't want to say. They don't want me to say that. Bullshit. Well, most of them guys, if you were around 20 or 30 years old, not most of them, but some of them, they're dead anyway. They wouldn't care what you say. They ain't here. Because when I was 30, some of them people were 60 years old.
Yes,
still
sir.
macking dogs.
Mm-hmm.
So I can talk about them now. They've been dead 10 or 15 years. So you got to have some kind of stat, some kind of fact, something to say, or at least say, you know, where you did it and what, or who did you know back then, or who do you know, who do you talk to today? Who do you get your information from? Do you talk to Bob Finley, or do you talk to the Twins, or Leander Dago? Do you talk to LA Dream Team guys? You know, whoever. They have nothing to do, and their excuse is, well, I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. That's a red flag for me.
Red flag for me too. But you're talking about us. But you can talk about us.
Yeah. We're old. We don't know shit no more. Everything changed. It hasn't changed. Not that much. There's improvement. There has to be improvement. There has to be evolution. But like I said, tell me how you work a dog from start to finish. I've done it 100 times. I'm going to do it 100 times more. And different aspects of it and this and that. And I'm also going to tell what I learned from other people, or what my friend, what he did as an example, which may be different what I did. But I'm going to have some information for you from you, and most of it is personal information from me, my own experience. So if you can't even give a generalization of how you work a dog, how you pick a dog, how you figure out what weight that dog is, what kind of feed you have. You don't even have to say what kind of feed. You can say, I use 25% protein, 15% fat, 5% carbs, vitamin mineral supplement. I use Vertex. I use, Metabolol. I use steroids, whatever the fuck it is.
Tell me
You can't
something.
say that. Yeah. If you can't even say that, then I just question you. I'm not rude to people, and I'm not going to put you down. But it gives me an idea of what you're about, at least. And you can tell who's fake and who ain't. You just if you've been around it and you've done it, you talk a certain way, and you tell the things that you did or what you know. And other people that done the same thing, they're going to say, oh, yeah, I've done that. Yeah, that's how a dog acts. Yeah, that's how he acts when he's peaked. Yeah, this is how long it takes him to digest the food. Yeah, this is what this product does to the individual when I give it to him. This is the results of it. I mean, the conference, that's not deep, but for some people, that's real deep, like shit like that. And it's not. It's just general conversation about the breed. But if you didn't do it, you can't talk about it. You have no substance.
Same with the breeds, though. Am I correct? You got all this great shit in the fourth and the third generation, but as you can tell, it's getting worse. First and second ain't shit, so now they going to breed them first and second nothing dogs to another dog.
Yeah.
Now you got 3 generations of nothing. You see what I'm saying? And that's what we end up with.
Yeah.
We have to go back in some of these guys' pedigrees and go back 4 generations just to realize what kind of dogs they messing with, because we don't know none of that shit you messing with now. We don't even know that shit even worth a damn. Just because it's looking good in the 4th generation don't mean nothing about this 1st, 2nd, and 3rd worth a damn. And we don't see nothing there.
I'll do you one better.
Go for it.
That 1st, 2nd, 3rd generation, they don't know anything about those dogs either. They don't know shit about their own dogs or the background of their own dogs. Not even 1 or 2 generations past. They can't tell you the behavior, the temperament, the structure, how they're supposed to perform, what kind of work ethic they have, what do they like to do, how they will work, anything. They don't even have that. Much less whether they got a record, or they did this or they did that. They don't know. They get these dogs and someone tell them that's Carver, Eli, a Red Boy, Jocko, whatever it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they don't even research what is Carver, Eli, Red Boy, Jocko. What are they supposed to behave like? What are they supposed to work like? What are they supposed to act like? They can't tell you. People lazy sometimes, and they won't even research the dogs in their pedigree, not just way back like that, up close. They have no idea. And like I said, a lot of them are just people they want a pet. And then they have a pit bull there, or a couple of pit bulls, and they're going to breed them. And that's okay. If people do whatever they want, I'm never telling people what to do. I don't care if you got a yard full of curs. That's your business. But what happens ultimately is they get online, they want to be part of a group, or they want to get in a chat, and they want to boost their stuff up, and they have no information, and then they look like fools, or they get mad because somebody challenges them on something or asks them a question. They don't like it. What do they say? Well, if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't need to know, and all the same old cliche bullshit that everybody else says, except when
Not
we
the
said
cliche.
it meant something.
That's the cliche.
Now it don't mean shit. They just using it so they don't have to tell you. That's their smoke screen in front of them.
Okay.
I can't talk. I can't say. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Well, Schoolboy, the purpose of the conversation was when I hear people arguing about something that's good, I'm trying to determine what do they think is good nowadays. I don't understand
right?
what's good.
Right. What do you consider good? And I've touched on, something along those lines too, in this respect, right? Now, people will say this is gameness, right? Or people will say, this is hard biting. If you and me were to see it, compared to this other person who don't have a lot of experience and didn't see a lot of dogs or something, we're going to have a different opinion. You think that's a hard biter? That's not a hard biter. That dog's maybe a 5 or a 6. You think that's a 10? You ain't seen a 10. So if you never seen it, you don't know what it is. You're going to think that that average dog or above average dog is a real good dog, and it's not, because you don't know the difference. That's all you know. That's all you've seen.
True.
So, you know, there's a lot of facets to it, but if you don't have the experience, they think this a dog works hard on a treadmill or a spring pole, or, you know, he shows aggression, you know, or he acts a certain way. And I'm not saying that ain't bad, it's good. They think that's a measure of how good the dog is. That don't mean shit, because he's a hard worker. No, man, there's something that goes along with it. I like hard workers. I prefer them. I didn't like lazy dogs. But it's not just that. I put all this hard work into it, and the dog matches what I want him to do. If he ain't worth a shit, then so what if he's a good worker? So what if he holds on to a spring pole for 2 hours? They'll say, oh, he bites hard. How can you tell? That ain't biting hard. You don't even know. Oh, well, he breaks bone, he chews bones, you know, and he gnaws them all up real good. He's a hard biter. No, dude. I've had Southmouth dogs chew a bone and bust it up. it ain't the same when they're biting you back. You know?
So the hell ain't.
So even like you said, you know, what's good, that's how they measure shit nowadays. Not everybody, but a lot of people do it. That's how they measure it. Oh, look at him go. Oh, he want to get that dog. He want to get that dog. So what? They all want to get that dog. You know how many times they act like that and they go there, ball up and start crying? It's just a show of aggression. It's an act. That doesn't mean that they're game or tough or even will engage. You know. So yeah, there's a gap that's starting to happen. And I did a video, Decline of the Pit Bull, and it's a lot of the stuff you're talking about here, man, and a lot of stuff I just mentioned. Can I at least have a healthy pup first, please? At least? Let's start there.
At least a healthy pup.
At least, man, because a lot of them ain't. They ain't. They're sending these dogs out, boom, 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 but they know, okay, you buy a dog. And if it's just a regular person, you know, okay, I sold them a dog. They're not going to return the dog. They're not going to make a stink. They're going to take that dog, spend hundreds or not thousands of dollars trying to fix it, deworm it. Oh, what's this? They send me pictures all the time. What's those little white things in his poop? It's worms. The guy you got it from didn't deworm the dog. Oh, okay. Well, what do I do? Well, get this, get that, do that. If you don't know what to do, take him to the vet. I get those questions all the time. What's this? That, like I said about that guy sent me a picture of his dog can't stand on his leg. And I said, that's the way the dog was sent to you? Yeah. He's going to keep the dog. He's going to invest the money to try and fix the problem. But why should he have to in the first place, man? You shouldn't be sending dogs out like that. But again, people know, yeah, what are you going to do about it? Nothing. You ain't get your money back. They ain't going to give you your money back. And they know people are compassionate about their pup, so they're going to go to take it to the vet, fix it. But you shouldn't have to do that. The pup should come to you healthy in the first place. No worms in the first place. Have their first or second shot in the first place. These people know they can get away with that shit just for money.
Now, why we talking about in the first place? Give me a puppy in the first place. I'm still looking at that first, second, and third in the first place. I don't want that first place. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand why are they spending money on fourth generation pedigrees. And that's basically what it is, because the first, second, third don't have shit that we realize or understand. They're basing it based on, or they may go back to the fifth or sixth to get a person to see this how it's been bred, been like that, it's been like that all the way up to now. The only difference is back then, when they was doing it back then, shit was hot. It's been getting cold ever since to your
Well, that.
At least
That's
give
what
me
I'm
a
saying.
good pup.
That's the excuse they give. Well, I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. So I had to break it down more. Well, okay, you can't talk about illegal shit. Well, what's the dog supposed to behave like? If you a breeder, like some of these people say, I've been breeding dogs for 20 years. When they sell you a pup, they should be able to tell you, to some extent, how that pup's gonna act, how it's gonna behave, what it's gonna look like when it grows up, what are its attributes, what are some of the flaws that it may have, right? And it could be people ain't asking them questions, but the breeder should be able to tell you. You've been breeding dogs for 20 years, and you can't tell me shit about the pup, the parents, the grandparents, nothing. I can't talk about it. You can talk about the health. You can talk about the family traits. None of that shit. All they tell you is fire. The parents were fire. It's a game bred pup, whatever the fuck that means. I know what it means, but you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're using all these cliche words, and like you said, now, as it moves forward, it's not just 3 or 4 generations, Mo. It's gonna be 5 or 6.
Right.
In a few years. It's going to be 7 or 8
Yeah.
in a few years. It's going to be 10 generations. And then what are we going to have? A bunch of staffs, a bunch of show dogs, a bunch of dogs because they don't do anything with them. And when you don't even exercise your dog, you don't even stress them, you don't push them to the limit, they lose a lot of those physical and mental traits. Now they don't have finish no more.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have prey drive. They don't have thick skin. They don't have hard muscle and hard bone. They don't have good structure. Those things are directly related to the decline of the individual and the decline of the family of dogs. So it's not just 1, 2, 3. Now you're gonna have to go back 4, 5, 6, 7. And what do you got? That's why you're so passionate when you talk and and you say the things you do. Because, I know you hear from a lot of people too. And they give you no info. And what'd you do? What has the dog done? What have the parents done? I don't know what they're telling you, but a lot of times most of the time they tell me, well, I don't know. Well, did you ask the breeder? Yeah, he couldn't tell me. Yeah, he didn't talk so much. Why'd you buy a dog from him then? Well, I want a pit bull. Okay. That's it.
That Carby Eli. Okay, I got that Carby Eli. The black and white stripes down the middle of their head look like rascal.
Yeah.
I'm selling them for $1,500.
Yeah.
$1,500.
Yeah. That's what they do. They look at a whole bunch of pictures from the past. They go, oh, my dog looks like that. So they think their dog is as good as that one from the past. Yet, the past is all shit. It can't be both. You can't say the past is shit and then use the past to
Thank you.
your dog.
Thank you. And then you got some that don't give a damn. They just stand right there in front of their dog. I don't know nothing about his background. I don't know nothing about his ancestors. I can just tell you about this dog. Okay, then go ahead. Tell me about it.
Tell me.
Tell me. I'm waiting.
Wait.
I'm looking at him, and I'm me personally, I'm just waiting to hear what you gonna say without a goddamn scar on him. What the hell you gonna tell me? What the fuck kind of conversation you gonna have with me? You better get back on the internet, cause that conversation ain't gonna get nowhere with me. I'm still waiting to hear what you gonna say. So I can bust out laughing. You supposed to come out your mouth with the first thing looking at a real dogman and say this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's getting to the point when I get all these pictures and people send me this and send me that, right? I'm looking at the dogs and they look soft. if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They don't look hard. They don't have that look in their eye. They don't have that build, that muscle tone, that nothing. They soft like a little sissy dog. That's what I'm talking about, directly related to some function that you have to do with them. So that to me, it's it's easy to see in a lot of cases. You know, they send me pictures and this. I look at them. Oh yeah, what do I say? Yeah, good looking dog, nice pet. Okay, but I also tell them I don't know nothing about the dogs up close, but I do know, you know, where they come from. I know those dogs. I'm familiar with those in the past.
Right.
And in my mind, I'm going, you're supposed to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
How am I going to tell you about your dog, the parents of your dog, grandparents of your dogs, if you don't know? You can't tell me, and you're asking me. It just, you know, they don't. It doesn't even click in their head about that. You know.
Here's a good one for you, Professor. He's bred to produce.
That's another one. That's another one. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Shout out to Eli Monster.
Eli Monster.
Yeah. No, he's right. Good one, Eli. Right? So my question would be, he's bred to produce what? Like what?
What are they going to produce?
What? Because you can produce a bunch of curves. You can produce game dogs. You can produce, produce genetic faults. You can produce bad structure. You can produce laziness, a dog that don't like to work, all this shit. So, you know, and if they take it further, well, I mean, he's bred to produce good dogs. Okay. What good dogs? Which ones?
Mm-hmm.
What is he supposed to throw? If you never bred him and you expect him to be a brood male or a brood female, what do you expect him to produce?
Right.
There you go again. He's gonna produce fire. He's hot, you know, or he's gonna produce badass, you know, or some stupid ass word, whatever they want to say.
Right. Where he gonna get it from? And why he ain't got it? What he gonna give that he ain't got?
See, then they're gonna hit you. Well, it's in the genetics. Then I go again. Are you a geneticist? Do you know how genetics work? Well, no, but you know, that's what I'm saying. They use all these cliche words, shit, because everybody else does, and it doesn't tell you anything.
I want to give a big shout out to my man John Kramer. He says, another saying, the puppies are extremely hot and game.
Extremely hot and game puppy. Extremely hot and game puppy.
Yeah. If that were true, I'd be buying them all up right now. And I ain't bought shit in years.
Now you go back in my time and let me tell you about my hot and game puppies.
Yeah.
I'm doing shit I ain't got no business doing until I come back out of there sweating. I got some hot and game puppies.
Yeah.
Because I'm putting mine down. I'm going to make damn sure.
Yeah. That's the difference. We would do shit like that.
Yes.
And you know, people are not even doing that. Not even cuddling.
No,
So
they want to take a video of the puppies fighting and make it look like they gonna be the next buck and shit. You know?
Yeah, you have little, and I mentioned this too, you got these small pups, man, and they look and act like grown dogs. Already their structure is telling you something. Already their attitude is telling you something. You know? Now I know it's nice and good to have your pups together and have your dogs together. You see it all over the place. They're running together and playing and all that. I could not do that with my dog.
Me either.
I have nothing but dead dogs.
Me either.
Like, who the fuck does that? That's not impressive to me because I'm old, right? There goes that old shit again.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do that. I don't want my dogs doing that. I don't want them getting along with each other after a certain age. It defeats the purpose. Ooh, what kind of competitor would think that way? Oh, yeah, and you have exceptions, and their dogs can do that, right? But them guys still put them in the box.
Mm.
They still did what the dog was bred for. Now you can't put them in the box because they're not even going to hit a poodle. The poodle's their friend, and their sister and brother and their daddy all together like a big happy family.
Mm-hmm. They get to wagging their tail when another dog come around. They ain't wagging because he's getting excited. He wants to come up there and meet him. Let me kiss him. Let me kiss him.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Yeah, you want to play, you know.
Right.
Like,
walking down, look, they come up and they see each other, their tails pointing up. You think like, oh, hell.
Yeah.
Then the next thing you know, they get them fun little tap taps. You know that like a little horse. Tap 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 tap. Oh Lord. He ain't dug his, he didn't dig his feet down to the ground and pull forward. Oh, you know he's standing up here tapping, dancing. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
He wants to play.
He's looking away. They look at some cur dog barks at him. They look away like I didn't see him. I didn't hear him.
Oh yeah.
And, and we make we're making fun of this, right? And but again, that's what caused the downfall of a lot of dogs.
Mm-hmm.
All that shit that people trying to do, and what they're doing is they're trying to change the nature of the breed. And when you do that, you don't have a pit bull no more. All you have is your little whatever it is with a pedigree.
Pet bull.
That the owner can't even tell you what's in the pedigree or what dog did what or anything. That's why they get along like that and they play with each other. That instinct or those instincts have been bred out of them. If you don't use it, you lose it, and that's across the board. And that's what's happening. It's gone, and it's hard to get back, if at all.
It's true.
Now, Schoolboy Ben, I got you on here. You've judged of plenty of shows. Now, I'm a fan for the new thing. You know, anything that's going to change the outlook on these dogs. But I'm still in that mind frame of being competitive. Like, we don't have enough ADBA shows, to me. We don't have enough confirmation shows where we can individually put shows together. These are things I think we need to just at least bring out the competitiveness and make people want to put a dog in shape and do all the things or wall climb or run a treadmill. These are things that they can do to at least keep them in the category of being that thing that we look back on outside of having to actually put them in a box.
Exactly. And I push that too. And you're right, Mike, because even if you don't do nothing but show your dogs, nowadays, which is good, people are going to condition their dogs or at least exercise and bring them in fit. So now you're at least where they're going to retain some of their durability, some of the stress factor, some of the bone structure and thick skin and all that. At least that much, right? And a lot of people, they don't even do that. So, if you compete with them in weight pull or wall climb, now you're doing a physical activity with them where that's going to stress them. You're training, the event is going to put them under some type of stress. You're going to push their limits. You're going to see where their limits are. Mm-hmm. If you don't see where that wall is and go past it, then you don't know.
True.
And then you get back to, well, he's fire. He's what did what's his name say right now? What was that comment he made? Their game, whatever. The one you just told me.
John Kramer.
Yeah, John Kramer. What do you think?
Hold on, let me get back up here to it.
we pulling quotes out the Socrates chat room.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
Yeah, like that.
Mm-hmm.
We got a lot of
Well, Mike said we got a lot of them out here. I ain't seen them. So.
Yeah. But anyways, you catch my drift. They're going to make comments like that.
Yeah, that's true.
Because that's all they got, And believe me, somebody's going to believe that bullshit. They do, or else they wouldn't be buying all these dogs that have no accomplishments behind them.
Well,
or have some defect to them.
Hey, but just imagine if we did a Chico Lopez though. Do you know how we could have? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Chico Lopez, he had a good marketing program. He was a salesman anyway.
Yeah.
And he literally did the beeline. Now come on now. He literally did the beeline. He might have got his fingers dirty, but he sure didn't get his fingernails dirty.
Okay, well let's take that and look at it like this. Let's say somebody, not him, but somebody uses those things as a marketing tool.
Yeah.
If you have all this shit we're talking about to back it up, then that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I got some badass dogs. I do this with them. I do that with them. You should be proud when you sell your dogs. You should know everything about them. So in the real world, you don't have to bullshit your way through. You don't have to pull all this fake shit and do all this beeline stuff. You don't have to do that. Do it the right way. And like I said before, I'll say it again. You do that, people are going to be knocking down your door to get your dogs. You have a good reputation. You have testimony from other people, networking and all that. They're going to hear about it, and they're going to come to you. You don't even have to advertise.
That's true. Hey, John.
So why not do it the right way, the good way, the integral way? You know, all that bullshit, man. It is just, you know.
Hey, schoolboy, John Kramer, he had said the puppies are extremely hot and game.
There you go. That's what you're gonna get with these fools. Hot and game, you know.
As puppies.
Okay.
How you know that, son? I mean, I just want to know what they doing to make you say that.
They're coming.
Right.
All on Facebook. They're coming.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even get my little puppies apart. I gotta get down there and get my puppies. I mean, the whole time they feeling the little puppies scrapping.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to break them apart. Like they actually struggling to break them apart. Yeah, okay. What the hell is this
Okay.
shit?
Whatever.
Okay.
Whatever. If all that was true in our day, people would have been matching 3-month-old pups.
For
But
real.
guess what? They didn't do it because they had more sense. That they know to a certain extent, all that shit don't mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta wait till they're grown. You gotta wait till they're finished out. And then after you do all that, then you can say, this pup was hot and game when he was little. Right?
Yep.
If it don't work out, then you say, well, this pup was hot when he was little, but he quit when he was grown. You know?
I always say to people about puppies, schoolboy, I always say this about puppies. A puppy should never have a traumatic experience. Never. He should always grow with the utmost confidence in himself. If you mess around with a puppy and you hurt that puppy to the point that you discourages him, that trauma is going to always be there.
Yeah. You can break their spirit.
Yep.
And you know, they remember that kind of shit.
Yes, sir. And getting into a deep show.
Right. So if you never do it, and the puppy don't work out, it's not your fault.
That's right.
That's just the way he was born. But if you do that, and then it shows up later, that's your fault.
Yep.
And there's no excuse for it. You didn't have to do that. You know, there's a lot to it, man. And it takes time and experience.
Mm-hmm.
Being around a bunch of dogs, seeing other people's dogs, seeing how other people do stuff, you raising them, spending time with them, bonding, all that stuff we talk about.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't just, well, I got a dog, I know dogs, and I know what to do, and this means that, and this means something else. You don't know that shit. You
Right.
do it.
It's true.
Rotten game. Get the fuck out of here.
So we still haven't got no modern. We still ain't got a real clarification on what is a good dogman in today's time.
Hold on, before we go on, I want to make something good and clear right quick. Schoolboy,
Uh-oh.
we all been around dogs. Explain this to me. I seen an argument where somebody said a puppy can be game. And I just try to understand, how is that possible? If you're going to sit there, I mean, are you going to actually take this puppy and put him on a grown dog and see just how game this puppy is? And at what age are you willing to try something that stupid, right? How can I mean, what's the argument when you're trying to tell me how game a puppy is? How do you determine that?
You can't. And anybody with any sense, and I don't care who you are, even if you're good, like my son was, at picking the picks of the litter, right? Not every one of those picks of the litter worked out and ended up being game. Some of them quit. They were just better than the litter mate. Sometimes you're wrong. You're picking the litter, that ain't the one, right? So there's no way you can determine that when they're pups. It don't happen. They're not developed. And what I mean by developed, they're not developed physically for you to see it, and they're not developed mentally for them to know it. That's it's almost a redundant question. It's almost, why are we talking about this? There is no argument for it. It's bullshit. Exactly. And anybody that knows dogs or knows anything, that question wouldn't even come up. My club's game. Dude. You don't know because, like I said, the development isn't there for the pup to prove it. Right. They all act hot, or not all of them, but a lot of them act hot, and they fight, they kill their litter mates and all this shit you hear about. Still, that don't mean nothing. All it meant was he killed his litter mate. That's it. Or they ganged up on the litter mate, all of them killed. You know
how it is when one go down, they all go down on them.
Yeah. So
Incoming call from 313-431-8424
Alexa, answer the call.
for Michael Bayless.
Alexa, answer the call. Hello, who we're speaking to?
How you doing, Mike? This is the Mad Duck.
What's up, man?
5 to the 3-1. I really appreciate that show y'all did with Tony Rogers, bro. I really appreciate that.
Hey, we're gonna finish tonight out and we're gonna complete what I didn't do that last show. So we got something even better than that tonight.
We're gonna finish up with him tonight.
Hey. Well, one thing I appreciate about what y'all did. Now I'm calling y'all because, hey, I got knowledge about the thing I did. I got get out people's house. Bye. Damn, man.
I'm going out here talking loud, man. You go ahead.
Damn, man. I can't.
You still with us, bro?
No bad, no bad. You ain't got no extra. You ain't got no extra short with this, please. You charge your phone.
All right, you live, bro.
Is you all right?
They said Mike room, they ain't got no box for it.
You want to call me back when you're done?
Alexa, disconnect the call. All right, fella, go ahead.
I didn't catch that show, but we did maybe I mentioned it. Man, my mind's going, I forget, but we did a confirmation show in Michigan, and we gave an award to Tony Rogers' family, and man, it was cool. They was all crying, it was happy, nice award, I knew of him, I never had met him, and he had already passed by the time we did that show, but he was one of the few that we did that with because of his reputation and his experience with the dogs and all his accomplishments and all that. So we didn't do that for a whole lot of people, but he was definitely one that deserved it,
He was definitely one that deserved it, and I knew him personally. I knew him. I knew when they was True Colors, Suburban Paul. I knew all of them when they was together. Big Ralph.
Yeah.
Yeah. Armin's Champion Heart Attack.
Back them names, man.
Oh yeah.
I remember them names. I used to follow all them people, even though if I didn't know them.
Right.
I used to see, what record they had, who they were going into, what dogs they had, how they won, and all that. So he was right up there with the best of them.
Oh yeah, and he was a character. That was the other thing about it. He was definitely a bulldog man, but when they see this tonight, the reason why I'm bringing him out tonight, man, is I'm gonna show him what real bulldogs do. See, I'm gonna put a real bull, or OG, an old school dog man, who died in the box, and we ain't talking about Kenny Allen. We talking about another hell of a dog man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And when they hear this story about this dude, you is not gonna, I would think twice before you call us old and ran down. Because at the end of this, I'm going to ask this question one more time. To everybody out there, you give me one of y'all in this audience that can stand to this story of this dog man. This is what you call a great dog man. You know what I'm saying? He was a great dog man. And the guys around him were great dog men. Why? Because they were hungry for competition. That's the key. You're hungry for that competition. You're always looking for the best. And when you hunting like that, when you getting it like that, when you're still able to win championships and grand championships like that, how in the world and what nerve do they have to even try to put themselves in them same category? They're not even in the same category, bro. Big bro.
You're right. You're right. Because look, and here's another point to all this what you're saying, right? Stop talking like you think you're on that level. Just stop doing it. Stay in your lane. Don't act and talk like you have all these accomplishments, or you know this, or you did that, or anything like that if you didn't do it. Because again, what is it? A marketing tool? That's all it can be, a marketing tool, or ego. You know, I'm just like him, or I did what he did, or I know this better than he did, and all that. No, you didn't do it.
You didn't do it.
So at the very least, stop talking all that BS, man. Stop doing it. You know, we can see right through you.
Or talk about it.
All you're doing is embarrassing yourself. Like, you know, even if people don't tell you in their mind, they think you're a fool, man. Man, quit talking that way. You ain't done that. You ain't that. You ain't about all that. None of it. So that's another point to that. Why do we keep harping on this shit? Because it keeps coming up.
Right.
I get messages all day long. I talk to people all day long. That's all I do. Right? And I hear all this stuff. And I see all this stuff. And they tell me all this stuff. But when I question them, they have no answer. So I know they're full of shit, you know? And so that's what bothers me sometimes, you know? You're saying all this stuff ain't true. You act like you done this and that, you ain't done it. You talk like you know this and know that, you don't know it. Because you ain't done it.
Mm.
So that's one of the things I'll say. Just stop saying all that stuff, man. You ain't impressing nobody. You're just embarrassing yourself.
Well, it got to me enough that I felt like it was time to talk about a schoolboy, because I just don't see how can you argue something that is inarguable. I wouldn't give a damn what your opinion was, but the fact is you're arguing a point that you don't have nothing to stand on.
Mm.
Because
Exactly.
What is your version of good? Because your version of good is nothing like our version of good. Because our version of good, I can tell you about what good look like. If you ain't seen Pandy, how can you talk about Pandy? You can hear about Pandy, but we seen Pandy, I can talk about Pandy.
Right. That's the difference.
There's a difference there.
Right. And in your own cases, you can say, I did this, I did that, I won this, I beat this guy, like that. It's all facts. It's, we can't lie about it because somebody would call us on it.
Right.
They say, no, that's not true. You weren't there, you liar. No, I was there. I can tell you what happened. I can tell you what she did. I saw it, just like you talk about Queen. You seen Queen go? You can play that match in your mind, and then you repeat it with your words, explaining what you saw.
Exactly.
And in your own dogs, same thing. You've given 1,000 tips on conditioning. Why? Because that's how you work your dog. That's what you did with them. And unless you've done that, like you said, it's his opinion, and it really don't mean nothing. It's just basically a conversation. It has no foundation.
But they share our space.
Different.
They share our space. Yeah. Schoolboy, they act like they're trying to share our plateau.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They want to be on that level, but there's no way they can be on that level because they ain't done nothing. So they want to be part of the team, but in their case, all they're doing is sitting on the bench. They ain't playing. You know?
But they got them
There's
puppies.
nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. My thing is, stop talking like that.
Right.
Stop saying that shit. Right? You want to learn? You want information? You want to take what somebody tells you or what you read or whatever and put it to use and practice and do it and see what the outcome is? Then say that. But don't say, oh, I know how to work a dog. I know how to peek a dog. Really, how many have you worked? How many have you peeked? How many times have you missed it? How many times you've been spot on? How many times there's no way when you put that dog in shape and you peeked him out right, on that day, there's no way any dog was going to beat you. I don't care what they put in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I did that with one of my dogs. I was on house arrest, so all I could do was work the dog, right? I didn't go to the show because I didn't want to take the risk. And when they came back, I was working, in fact. When they came back, my son comes in the store, comes up to me, he said, Dad, there's no way we're going to lose today. And I knew it. I knew that dog was spot on, man. I don't care what dog they brought in front of him. You know he's going to win. Barring some fluke, or flukes like that don't happen, but, you know, it just, do you have that experience? Have you gone through that and done that? Because you can talk like, oh yeah, 2 hours, 3 hours, this and that, and killer in 40 minutes. Well, how many killers in 40 minutes have you had? How many times have you gone over 2 hours? How many times have you gone 20 minutes? You ain't done it, you're just talking, telling me.
I got a $5 super chat. I got to get out the way. Excuse me right quick. This one is from my man M. Selman. $5 super chat. Appreciate that, Mr. Selman. He said, what up, y'all? Since the topic of the night is good dogs and dogmen, did y'all know or deal with Larry? He said L. Tip, but he meant Larry Tipton
From Akron, Ohio.
Ohio back in the day. Yes, we knew Tip very, very well.
He the one that had Maytu's brother. He had Maytu's brother. I grew up with him. That's my boy.
From the AK.
From the AK. Yeah, we're very close. Good friends. You know, some things changed. You know, wasn't nothing he did wrong in the dog game and nothing like that, but things changed. But at one time, you know, actually, that's where we got Amber from. The guy who had Amber in the box that night that we got Amber was Tip. Got her right out of the box. Yes, we know Larry Tip. He's from Akron.
There it is. See, you can't fake that. You can't lie about that. That's real. That's what I'm talking about. You can't make up them stories.
No.
Somebody's going to call you on it. Somebody's going to know if it's true or not. And believe me, they be all over the internet saying, twin lied, twin did that. What'll probably happen is somewhere on the internet, somebody's going to say, oh yeah, I remember. They got May 2 from him, or they got the brother or whatever. Or
yeah, Earthquake.
Whatever it is.
They called him Mayo. I called him Mayo. They changed his name to Earthquake.
Yeah. So, you know, in your case, I've had people tell me, yeah, I was there. Yeah. And how would I know if you guys used to wear black jackets that said Going Hard Kennels on at Super Nat's place?
Yeah.
It had to be real. How are they going to lie about that? That had nothing to do. You had nothing to do with this person. But that's what he told me. Yeah, I knew Twin. Yeah, I seen May go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I seen him down there at Super Nats. Yeah, he got them jackets on. That's what I'm talking about, real shit. You can't fake that.
And being who it came from, you know that was a highlight of my life because, you know what I mean, they having a conversation with you.
Right. Right. Talking to you about us.
I'm going to ask. And it's no disrespect to you.
Right.
But when I hear you say, May was this, and the other one was that, and this and that, and somebody says, you know, Yeah, I was there. Well, how was she? The man, Richard, that was a badass bitch. That's a good one. That was a good one. You know? That's all I need. That's enough. I don't never have to question it.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got another $5 from my man, Mr. Selman. He said, my man dealt with him back then and said he was a real good dude with some good dogs until he caught his case and allegedly told on the legendary Dogmen.
Well, he had already did some crazy shit prior to that one right there.
Yeah,
he was a good
some shit he did after that too, man.
And he did some shit after that. But yeah, it's true. Everything you're saying is true.
Everything you saying is true.
But he's still a good guy. You know, when you get into a situation that you have no way out, you know, only curs do that. When they don't have no other way to get out, they jump the box. Then everybody around the box is in trouble. But he really didn't tell on good dog man, but he told on enough people that, you know, he got Chico. I can just tell you that. Havana Chico know him very well. Chico would know him, and Chico would say, he's a fucking rat.
Yeah, he told me that about a few people, but
okay, now I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
But although and you know he got a pass because he was still able to hang around and you know he's still family me. He didn't tell on me. He didn't tell on me,
what did Mike say? And did it again.
And yeah, he did. And
he did it again.
He turned right around and ended up doing it again.
He did it again. And like I said, when you got a cur tendency, you're gonna continue being a cur. You know?
Yeah, that's what you're gonna fall back on.
Right, good man, definitely. But good like dog, you said, until he got busted. Like I said, when the heat get hot, ain't that what curs do?
Yeah.
That's what curs do. It's the problem. Right. Good man, but he a cur. And he can't even get mad over that. He know his past. You know what I'm saying? He got to live with that.
Yeah.
He ain't no scratch to win with that shit. Ain't no scratch to win with that shit. And I'm always love him because he did some great things for me. But I don't give a damn if you got me or not. The tag is on you, and that's enough. Once you get that tag, who wants to be around that? Especially in the world that we was in. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I am not I'm not going to go and take a cur-ass dog that I just lost with, okay? Take him somewhere else, make him a fake-ass champion, and then watch him and swerve it down. All I got to do is win one tonight. I can get this liar off.
Yeah.
Okay? You done turn right around, pulled your shit one time, he curred out. Now you're going to sneak around the game and try to sneak him in and fucked around there. He was a cur the first time. You brought him back out thinking he wasn't going to do it again? Did you really think he wasn't going to do it again? Because he turned right around and did it again. You know what I'm saying? But prior to that, you posted in 1-2 with him. So we got a quit, 2, and then we got another quit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So right there in that little gray area, wouldn't you see the bullshit? See, there's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's the shit that I be pointing out. See, they don't know the game like we know. We in the goddamn heat. We is in the dark. We is running around with night vision. We see shit. You know what I'm saying? The light is too bright for me to see this Facebook shit and this internet shit because the basement does not share the light. We have darkness and then upstairs has all the light. We don't want none of our dark to ever be in the light. We frown on people talking about people of today when it's not even their business to talk about. All because they want some kind of instant rep.
Yep. All their ego, all their, and sometimes it's a marketing tool. All that. That's what frustrates us. That's what pisses us off. That's why we talk so much shit,
Yeah.
Because if we don't, then what? Who's going to win? Them. They're going to get their point across, and nobody's going to challenge them. So we have to challenge them.
We got to challenge them. We going to scratch. We is going to scratch.
Yeah.
We're going to scratch. We're going to scratch, and we're going to scratch truly, because that's why we have made it this far. That's why we can sit there and talk about what we was feeding.
Right. Right. And you're not only misrepresenting yourself and trying to downgrade real dogmen, but you're putting the breed down. All the shit that the good dogs went through, all that training, all that schooling, all that matching, all that, it's disrespectful to talk
about
that way.
It is. Thank you, schoolboy, because I've been saying the same thing, man.
Hold on, man. I got to address a comment that I see in the chat.
Uh-oh, there come a comment.
This is from my boy Mike Jones. He says, no, I can't support that stance, twins. Right on anyone, and it's fuck you. Yeah.
Yeah. But I said, he didn't tell on me, but I don't fuck with him. But he's still my boy.
Yeah.
I just can't fuck with him. I mean, what he did for me back then, I will always appreciate him. He has a lot to do with the Going Hard Dogs. We were able to get Amber. You know what I'm saying? He had some good, he had champion Rolex up there on his yard.
Yeah.
Incoming call
You know
from
what I'm saying?
313
Alexa,
431.
answer the call.
Hello, who's calling in tonight?
Man, hello, it's Mad Dog. It's such my bad to be going out like that. I've been, I can't be nowhere like what people don't want me talking loud. But how y'all boys doing? Twin 1 and Twin 2, how y'all doing?
Oh, we doing all right, bro. We doing all right.
Y'all still going hard?
We still going hard.
Always, fam.
I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you this from simple facts. I'm talking to everybody. Man, my uncle like y'all age. He don't play that shit. I got you talking loud. You're like, oh, nigga, you gotta get the fuck out of here. So that's my bad. But I am here, man. That thing about Tony Rogers, I want to tell y'all this. Tony Rogers is my nigga and all that shit. And then, y'all talking high condition dog. He was a nurse. He was a nurse
Yes,
in
he
the
was.
hospital. So whatever he wanted, he had it.
Yep.
And then he would condition your dog. Now, I had animals that Tony Rogers had from me. We going to, I ain't calling no name, but a nigga from Indiana called Lil. And y'all know, you real on the back street, you know who Lil is from Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Then turn around, we go back into him. He stopped the animal that he was conditioning. Like y'all said, Tony Rogers was different, man. He was just, I don't know. But everything that he showed me and taught me was real. Everything they hear in the D, y'all know it's real.
Yeah.
That's why I respect y'all, bro. Cause y'all know, y'all only the few people that talk about where we be at. Then a lot of people that get in the chat, you don't know what it is.
Cause we've been there with y'all. We've been there with y'all.
I ain't trying to get on here to respect nobody. I ain't trying. And I much love to J-Mo, Samurai, much love to all my black brothers. PBK, man, stop that bullshit with them niggas, man. Get on your game, nigga.
Right.
I remember when I first subscribed to both of y'all. Y'all were talking together. We need to stop that bullshit and come together as brothers, nigga. I mean, my bad for saying that, because, I don't want, all this stuff. But, man, I've been in this game, man, and all I had represented was Doucette dog. And I be in the chat, brother and sister, all I represented was Doucette dog. Had a lot of different dogs. The Doucette dogs did better for me. Bunt and Company, New York.
You know it. You know it.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, though. Mayday didn't make it here. I know people that bought them dogs, send their dogs over and get breaded and bring them back. They didn't make it here. Why I can tell y'all that?
But yeah, they did. You gotta remember, I'm there.
What?
I'm from Ohio.
Mayday ain't never made nothing in Detroit.
I'm from Ohio.
I'm from Ohio. Champion the Brat is off of Mayday. I'm from Ohio. I was the first Mayday man in the area.
Twin.
Yes, sir.
Twin. What I'm saying is, y'all know the same people I know.
Right.
But that Mayday stuff, it just didn't work here.
Yeah, you're right, because they didn't really have it. Remember, they had them game dogs. They wasn't really Mayday dogs, man. Remember, they was all them great dogs was down in. They was down in Miami.
That Royal, that Hank dog. They were in that Joey dog in Detroit.
Yes, they were. That's right.
They were in Joey. They were in Joey, and Abraham had their Queen of Heart up there. And she got bred to a buck. They made bull, but them dogs didn't turn out to be what they was. I seen them with my own eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Now, you're right. They did not turn out the way because guess what? They will get tested up there, won't they?
No. Hey, but bull was a nice dog. But see, I don't like speaking on people's names and stuff because I'm not involved. But, man, like I told y'all, man, people ducked me because the money was just too big for me to bet. You had good dog, but I had a better dog. I thought it was. But then, if you gonna bet 20, I can't bet 20.
Well, you could always did like Tony did. You could always did Tony. Tony wouldn't even come in. Tony, he bet 20 grand. Hey, go ahead and say it. You know it's right. He'll come in there with an empty down pocket. He sure would. He sure would. Man, come on.
Before you had a bag of dog food, bring your damn dog.
That's it. That's all he talking about.
Man, bring your damn dog. You got a bag of dog food. What you feed your dog? I'll feed him, what do you call it? Okanuma. Yeah, bring him. I don't give a fuck.
Yukonuma,
What is that? But then, like, you only been fighting them up to bend down 20. I can't do that. I'm telling you the truth on me. And who are in the chat, y'all from the D, y'all know me. You look at my go-to fast cousin, gold mouth ass nigga that sent that dog to Ohio, number 2. Then y'all look at my other cousin. We made champion. But my dog made grand champion unregistered. Beat the damn dog. The owner dog, original bounty hunter. I be keep asking y'all talk about original bounty hunter.
The original bounty hunter, yeah, okay.
Original bounty hunter. I be telling y'all that. What's up with Doucette? That was ran Detroit. Doucette dogs ran Detroit. And then on top of that, them Russell dogs ran shit. It's very hard to get crossed. Everybody was buying dogs. You got money. Everybody got money. You buying this or you buying that. No, that shit don't work.
I don't know. Big Ralph has some nice ones.
Who that?
Big Ralph.
Yeah.
Suburbanite Paul.
Rob is good.
Suburbanite Paul. Suburbanite Paul.
No. Rob is good. What I'm telling y'all is, man, why you go to these places, man? Like y'all said, why you go to these places? $100, $150 get in. And then, you know everybody. But you got to bring something. You can't be on the sideline. I'm coming. That's why I'm telling you that, hey, my little goddamn paint dog hooked on a goddamn motherfucker. My bad, cuz. All right, man, I ain't trying to break your terms. My bad, cuz. Damn, man. But the whole thing, man, you know that nigga, but the whole thing is this. Man, that shit was so deep then. When Ram beat Doogie, Ram put the D on the map, bro.
Yes, he did.
Put another in the middle of it. West Side Hoorah. You know who came down here? McNasty. And got with West Side Hoorah. Now go back to the general. And look at West Side Hoorah and RBN. Roll Blunt Kennels. They were rolling together, bro.
We know them all.
We know them all, man. See, you didn't say Armin. You didn't say Armin. You didn't say Suburbanite Paul. What about Nooney?
Yeah. Oh, Nooney?
Yeah, come on now.
Man, a very good guy.
Okay.
I didn't know him like that, but I've been to his place once before, but it was just so much action. I ain't had none at that time.
Armin's champion. Right. Armin's champion Heartbreak. Heart Attack. Champion Heart Attack. Oh, Armin. Out of Detroit.
No. If that East Side, we don't know.
Yeah, no, he was off down the 6 mile. He was over there by Ralph.
Him and Tony used to run together.
Yeah, him and Tony used to run together. Actually, it was Tony, Suburbanite Paul, Big Ralph, and Armin were the original true colors.
Now, Big Ralph, I know.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that when I go to a show, when I call out the way, they didn't want to fuck with me because I be where they be at with my dog. The same people you mentioned, everybody I know. But one thing you can say, they never mess with them country boys, them niggas with them gold teeth and them other long ass.
Well, you already know that. You already know that. You know that. You already know that.
You know why?
So you know about that?
Yes,
you know
sir.
about that, then we know something then.
Up there by, we crawled around out there in that Romulus area and hung out. You know what's up in that area. That's where y'all was.
That's right.
Come on now.
That's why I respect y'all so much. Y'all was in my area. Y'all be saying it. When you start mentioning Abraham had a heart, Abraham went down. But I know everybody got Abraham dog that, you talking about that Grand Champion Buck and Queen of Heart. I know the person personally. And I know he got them same dogs.
I remember King David. I remember when Clyde got beat. I remember when Clyde lost. I remember when King David lost. I remember those.
Now, see, that was before my time. That was before my time, twins. Now.
Oh, okay.
When I seen it, it was off that bull stuff. It was off that. It was like when Nasty came with Black Paz Jr. I met STP. He was like, I said, man, I got a Hank dog. Day. Oh, there's some Hank blood out there right now. And my Nasty, he spread the flow. And he beat Ram. He beat Ram, but Ram wanted his dog to fight. I know he wanted his champion to come out. But we never could get that because you know how it is here, man. Chaos jump off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, chaos jump off, right? Like you said about Tony Rod. Like I said, Tony Rod took my dog conditioning to go into little whoever down in Indiana, then turned around and went into us, bro, with another dog. Then we schooled the dog on. Then only thing that happened then, I wasn't there. It's my dog, but the people took my damn dog. Man, when your life be speeding up, you be doing different things. You ain't studying no dog no more as you do a bid. So I did a bid. Now I got back out. My dogs wasn't the same. I wasn't the same. And so what happened was, he took my dog. He said, yeah, he'll fire that little motherfucker. Yeah, he slimmed him down, got him nice and tight. Then turned around, went back into us. Like, I ain't got no, man, I got much love for Tony Rock. He showed me so much. But the whole point was, like you said, something you got to watch in the game, man. And what they don't know in the game is this. Ain't nobody be trusted. Bring your animal and put his ass down.
Mm-hmm.
That talk y'all be talking, I love it.
Old school, baby.
Yeah,
Old school.
Old school.
I'm tell you the truth. No, that's talk, and I ain't trying to waste y'all time. I ain't trying to.
No, you're right, baby. It's your time. It's your time. You're on the show right now.
I had a 5-time winner with rebel referees and rebel competition. I ain't never put this shit. I'm looking for the next nigga. But then when I'm looking for the next person, they talking about 10,000, 50. Man, I ain't got that money, man. You bring your ass down to 2,500 or 5. They would never do that, so. I just sat back and waited. A lot of people ran from me. Big Al, Westside Hoorah, Buster and Thunder. My dog 56. Going down to 55, 54. Nigga, I ain't going up under 56. No?
Yeah, you really.
I like finding them at 58. Catch weight.
Yeah.
But a lot of things, like I said, all this shit is old, man. All this shit is so old, man. I started in 93. I stopped in 2003. My people carried it on, but, I'm used to the people, like y'all saying. She got hectic up here, bro.
Hey, you remember when McNasty and the Abraham, who was it? It was, Radar and Martell, the Radar and Martell match.
They brought Black Paz Jr. in, and that's what happened. I met STP like, oh, there's some Hank dog. Like, how you Hank dog? Yeah. But my dog Hank dog, he was black too. He said he got Hank in him. But man, when I see him in there, man, that man, he's a hammer, bro.
Oh yeah.
He spread out. He won't give you no room in the pit. And just sick his dog on your dog. But when he lost, man, he like, man, it's so much money. Man, I just lost 17. How you lose 17? I ain't worried about it. When I bring my champion out, I'm gonna win all that back. And rest in peace, Ram. You know, I'm talking about the DK. I rep this shit. In 205, I ain't mentioning nobody name in Alabama. 205, I'm not gonna mention their name. Good dog. Very good dog.
Yeah.
I just can't come back and say that. You know, like what I'm saying about Detroit, I'm here. And everybody know what I'm saying is damn true. You know? Like I said, I'm gonna show y'all hair. I was talking about that Blue Jack Bumpy dog. He won champion off of us. Where he won champion off of us? I told you, Lord, I'm gonna calm down, cuz. I told you I'm gonna calm down, damn. My bad, cuz. Yeah, but Bumpy, that Blue Jack Bumpy dog, when y'all said that y'all went through that Blue Jack stuff, that Bumpy dog, he won champion off of us. You know?
Yeah, he was pretty good though.
No, he wasn't. He just a slow ass chick. Get you in the chair, shake your ass, slow driving. You had a hard mouth and head, dog, on even never got there. You know?
Well, what did y'all bring that he
I
beat?
talk about that put me in the game.
Well, what did y'all bring?
That Rosenbach stuff.
Well, what did y'all bring that he beat?
On top of my dog stuff.
Well, what? Hey,
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
he beat y'all, right?
Take him in the face all day. When the dog beat him one time or 2 or 3 times, he said, "No, you're never gonna bite me again." That nigga picked him in the face, and I had to tell my cousin. So I'm in this corner, like, man. When the dog scratched, he ran over. He stopped and looked at me. I said, "Cuz, don't tell your dog loose." I said, "Please don't tell your dog loose." You gotta teach people this shit when they don't know. Like you be telling young people, you don't know this shit, you don't know it. But he held his dog. Now his dog took the 10 count and sent him back over. Send Chucky back over. When I texted that, get your dog, nigga. We won. Let's go. It ain't no disrespect, y'all. I know y'all love that Mayday, whatever. It just didn't happen here. It just didn't happen. Everybody was buying this stuff. It just wasn't working here.
But I don't remember a lot of Mayday dogs coming up there that was any good.
Well, that good Mayday dog, a Red Boy dog was good. You got that Carl Cruz, Hercules. He made grand champion.
Yeah. You know that Red Boy dogs came up there and started knocking up all that boil shit.
Me to 54. My dog ain't 54. My dog gonna stay at 56 forever. So,
you could have went down there. You could have took him down there to Mayday.
A real Red Boy don't ever know in Detroit making noise with Muscle and Thunder, grand champion Hercules of a Carl Cruz Rocky.
Yeah, I remember him.
You know, he was a glad rental dog, but he went over one to me.
Hey.
And just like you said,
you could have went into Yellow Buck. You know, Yellow Buck was 56.
Dog looking you in your face, right? You just can't believe, he got my dog, right? Oh, he ain't breathing. I know he ain't breathing. He used to this. He just want to put his teeth in something. That's how it was. Like hard. It wasn't hard regiment. It's just what you trust in, what you believe in your damn self. You don't believe in shit yourself, you never be nothing. That adds people. And I'm gonna call everybody out. I don't give a fuck. Go on the chat. Do y'all know what a tribe is? Everybody got a responsibility in a tribe. Maybe you might be a hunter. You might be a man. I don't give a fuck. You got a responsibility as a man in a tribe. My dog got his own responsibility. That motherfucker, you stop that motherfucker in front of you. If you don't do that, I ain't mad at you. Just didn't do it.
That's right.
You know, so. You know, like the confirmation shows, they nice. Your dog is shape. Then you got them. No, I ain't mad at nobody who do that. Nobody ain't calling no name. But yeah, I go back where y'all go back. I just go back. I like to see my animal in the box. You can't win. You just can't win. I ain't mad at y'all. I lost one. I very rarely lost. Ever lost. And then with my cousin now, they lost. But then, when I tell y'all can't be keep on 10, nigga, y'all gotta get in the box, nigga, y'all gotta get in the box. Like, what I'm trying to do. When I finally got in the box, then they sent a referee and all that shit. I said, I ain't sitting that shit in there. I'm going for grand champion, sitting it all in. You know?
Well, we know a lot of guys.
Like they did Barracuda. Man, my dog been whooping ass, but I ain't never seen it in. But then they start sending it in when they start mentioning Barnum Bulldog. Then we start putting it up under Barnum Bulldog. I put it up under my name, but my dog, I'll mention by myself. My cousin and they love me. My cousin Joe Goldmouth, he bought the Kobe dog, pure Kobe. He ran into my shit. We were winning. My cousin, he just had, he had that money, so he could bet. And when he got put from, he won, but he ain't taking for it if I would have took. So that Boss and Kobe bloodline got abandoned, and we put on some of the best dogs in the world. And I'm tired of taking up y'all's time. Y'all all right, man?
Yeah, we straight, baby. We straight. We straight. Good to hear from you.
Right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the best we can be. We here. Still scratching.
We finna get into that Tony Rogers story, bro, but appreciate you calling in, fam.
Hey, man. All I gotta do is say I'm talking loud to my cousin, how he needs people to be mad. And I'm so glad y'all dropped y'all know. I just want to share my story of who I am. When they be saying mad done the 205 to the 313, I done been there, done that. And y'all have a couple of people I know. Yeah, Big Ralph and Noonie and all that. JT. But
don't forget Big Leonard. Don't forget Big Leonard. Come on, tell me you don't know Big Leonard.
Oh man.
Come on now. Come on now.
You don't know about Shorty?
Shorty, come on now.
Fast lane. Fast lane brought me in the game.
All right, bro, we're gonna let you go, man. I don't want your uncle to kick you out the house.
Hey, man, my cousin cussed me out, man.
I hear him, man.
But much love y'all, man. I'm getting in the chat right quick, right?
All right, bro.
Man, much love to all y'all Bulldogs out there.
All right, bro. Thanks for calling in. Much love, bro.
Shout out, going hard, Kennels first. Schoolboy, you good. And much love. And to J-Bo and non-stop. And TBK, get your game up. Stop arguing with them niggas. Be a grown man, nigga. I'm telling you this. Be a grown man. Ain't that right?
Hey, that's my nephew.
Ain't that right? Be a grown man.
He's my nephew. He's learning, but he's still my nephew.
I ain't trying to claim nobody channel. I love all y'all.
Appreciate the love, man.
And we want to talk about this shit. Where I'm from, I'm bound. I'm going back to the chat, bro.
All right, man, baby. Take care, man. Thank you for calling.
Stay up.
All right, now.
Peace, bro.
Peace, bro. One. Let's do W. Hey.
Alexa, disconnect.
Look here. I give him all the props in the world because, hey, he picked up the phone, he called in. You know what I'm saying? That's all y'all got to do. Things you wouldn't know about the people you meet. You know what I'm saying? But,
Yeah, call in, tell your story.
Tell your story. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing. We all gonna talk shit because we all believe what we saying. At least he was putting them down. He was putting them down. My thing was, if you look, man, now he's from the D, so he didn't give me a chance to ask the question I needed an answer to. In the D, if we like your shit, you can come in there with $1, we got the rest. If we like your shit, everybody in there gonna be with you. That's how we roll. That's one thing. Dollars and cents didn't make a difference. If we like you, then that pot can get as big as you want it. That's for real.
They did have a lot of interstate battles there.
They had a lot of interstate battles. They went into each other. There was competition. Well, like Detroit wasn't allowed to go into Detroit. Detroit was going into each other like you said. He said Bunce and Company are names we hardly ever hear, but that's the same Bunce. The Frank Bunce that put the shit together that produced Tornado. The same Bunce and Mr. Lambrier that Sam that had my boy Cheryl Powell's dogs. See, when I say we've been around, we've been around. You know what I'm saying? And again, you will find out that we went everywhere around this country if it took us to get a match. Everybody didn't do that. Everybody didn't do that. So we can't we can't really get on those who didn't do it. But to me, for you standing at home, you can't get on us about what we did as far as us getting out there where the competition was. You know what I'm saying? And we giving you a pass for staying home, then you need to give us a pass for getting out there around the world, because we wasn't stuck in Detroit. There was far enough other people out there in the United States. And at the same time, we following everybody. Everybody following each other. We follow Nasty. We followed the Abrahams. We followed Suburbanite Paul. We followed Big Ralph. I mean, anytime these guys, until they went into each other. Ram, Armin, all these guys, they went into each other. But they all had one thing in common. They all had one thing in common. They all know what it felt like to have a bulldog as a champion or grand champion between their legs. That's right, the original bounty hunter. Like you said, West Side Hoorah boys, them boys was cold. These guys matched a lot of dogs. These has got not common names to y'all, but they're common names to me because I know them all. That was what made the game. Yeah, they all had their certain bloodlines, you know what I'm saying? But I can tell you, like you said before, his time, before in my time, I saw all the boys getting their ass kicked. The only one that I didn't see get their ass kicked was the Queen.
Told you it was a time period.
And she wasn't a Boyles dog. She was not She was not a Boyles dog. She was not a Boyles brand. She was a Boyles dog, but she was not a Boyles brand. Not a Ronnie Boyles dog. She had the four-way. The four-way that Ronnie Boyles didn't have. And that's the brand. Queen and Handicap were Boyles dogs, but they weren't the Boyles brand. There's a difference. It's that four-way. What made the difference. Am I right, schoolboy?
You're right. And most of them people he mentioned and you guys mentioned, I didn't know them either, but I followed all of them. Mm-hmm. I recognize every name you mentioned because I used to, you're in the Bulldogs, you want to know what's going on everywhere.
That's right.
So all them people, Buns and Company, among people, they were famous among the dog people, the competitors, the people went out there and did it.
That's right.
And some of them, from here went back east, I didn't, but I know a lot of people that did. And all them guys, Suburbanite Paul, Buns and Company, Hoorah, McNasty,
Roadblock, yeah. Yep, City Slick in there, yeah. Yeah,
Abraham,
SWAT team, don't forget SWAT team.
Armand.
Yeah, Armin, yeah, or Heart Attack, champion Heart Attack.
Yeah, Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah.
Nate, Nate, all them guys, man. It was all hitting it hard.
All of them was hitting hard.
Yeah.
That's why I know them everywhere from Michigan, Chicago, all the way over to New York. Because the game...
All that Great Lakes area had tons of people, man.
Yes.
A bunch of them, And,
Ohio, all the Great Lakes.
Guys, Even Ozzie Stevens, Frank
Yeah, all of them right up there with us. Yep.
Komasinski, there's so many that you're going to forget some of them, but you bring up the name, I remember him, I remember him.
Andre came down through there a couple damn times.
Yeah, Andre DeRoy came down through there with us.
Yeah, sure did. You got Uptown Boys.
Uptown Boys, Champion Snubby,
Yeah. All them, dude. They had Snubby, they had Red Eagle.
Don't forget Jersey Boys. They had some good ones. Jersey Boys.
Jersey Boys, Yankee Boys.
Yankee Boys, yeah. These were all great kennels, man. These boys was putting them down. And they got the nerve to call us washed up. You have not, compared to now, they have no idea, do they, schoolboy? They don't know their history at all.
None at all.
Or they don't want to face the history.
Yeah, right. And believe me, some of them pedigrees you see now go back to these people we're talking about. That's where the dogs come from. If anybody bred their dogs, somebody got them from them. You know.
True.
In fact, my friend had a sister to roadblock grand champion Joey. He called her no toes because 2 of her toes she was a 2-time winner. So them guys they let some dogs out, you know, or when they got out of it they gave them up, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or they let somebody breed to them, you know, New York, and all these dogs. So if they did study, if they did look at the history, they would see some of these people and the dogs we're talking about in their own peds.
Yeah.
But again, like I say, they don't even study their own shit. They don't know nothing about the history.
They don't know nothing about the dogs in there.
Today, they wouldn't have the dogs they had today, good or bad, if it wasn't for us old heads back in the day.
True.
They'd be non-existent.
You know, Schoolboy, you know, I always tell people about getting your books because you're without West Coast and your books generally take care of a lot of the great guys out there on the West Coast. And it's almost like in your interviews, that and what we do, these are people that they don't get a chance to go out and see. I mean, a lot of these people don't know these people if we don't talk about them.
Right.
Because we don't have them books. They don't have that history. And that's why I always felt it was important for us to talk about it, because a lot of these dogs that they talk about in some of these pedigrees, man, these are these people who made these dogs even worth relevant to even talk about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Mike, because you're right. You know, I tried to represent my area because I knew a lot of people and I knew their dogs, so they're in my book.
Alexa, answer the call.
Somebody out of my area that I knew, like Danny Burton or Frank Rocca.
Hold on.
You know,
go ahead, Schoolboy.
Man.
Hold on. We got Schoolboy. You got the flow. You got.
No, I got to get a respect, Schoolboy. Go ahead, Schoolboy.
Go ahead, big bro.
So like I said, some of these people, Ronald Boyles, and that I knew personally, then I'll include them too, because you know anybody can write about anything, right? But for me, it holds more water if you knew these guys, or you went into them, or you met them, you know. And you know, I cover Howard Heinzel and Herb Sorrells, you know, all kinds of different people. But it has to be a personal experience for me to talk about them the way I do. You know, it's not just me gathering information.
Right.
I either went into them, or I knew them, or I saw their dogs, or something. Ronnie Anderson and Deandre Daigle and all these dudes, you know. So that's what I try to put in my book. And someone else in a different area, you guys or someone, they do the same thing. Put your experiences down. Make it part of history so it never goes away.
Right.
And the books are there. They can reference them. They can refer back to the book. They might see something, this, that, Bill Petrie and this and that, and they get a white dog. Well, that's where it goes back to Bill Petrie. He developed the shit, you know?
True. Who's calling in?
Preschool.
Oh, okay.
What's up, man?
You got the flow, baby. You called in.
Thank you, brother. Go ahead, talk. Thank you.
No, Schoolboy, because you know I be bothering you about that bottom from the top. I had to ask Twin them, 'cause I know they go hard in the paint. But what I want to ask y'all, man, my dog was like, man, the dog won 5 matches, contracted and referee. But the dog won. He'll lay on his back when I tell him to get up. He would do anything I would say. But like the dog was hard as hell. He would hurt that dog early in the match, but he was sorry for you just lay around for like about 40 minutes. That 45, 50 minute run, your dog is done. I knew that. So it wasn't no need hollering in his face and doing all that. What y'all think about that type of animal?
We had one who was almost like that.
Yeah, pretty much was like that. She was off of Whistler, Stormin and Orman. He had.
So she'll lay down like in the middle of the match.
No, she wouldn't be laying around.
But she would. And Schoolboy and Twin them. I'm telling you, he be biting so hard from the bottom. When you tell him to get up, he doing damage.
What was the dog's name?
My dog was named Boss, J.D. Hall.
J.D. Hall.
No.
The boss.
Yeah, Boss like on Dukes of Hazzard. Some old
right.
dumb country ass shit. But I call him big old boy. Y'all call him, yeah, he loves some old country ass shit. Like I said, 205. I'm from the country, but I moved to Detroit. And then I got the damn dog. But I had bought another dog. I'm showing you how y'all, now, something y'all be saying is so true. Because tell my nigga give you a dog, bro. That nigga had 20 dogs in his basement. I bought a red nose. But thanks to my cousin, he was more experienced than me. Like, no, that's the pick of the litter right there, that big ass black dog. So I went back. I ain't had no refrigerator in my house, no stove. I spent $800 on dogs. My girlfriend, man, you know, like, goddamn, man, you spent $800 on dogs, nigga, we ain't got no refrigerator or stove. Yeah, she was mad, but eat my dog, though. Red turned out, like I said, have y'all had a curve that wouldn't lose, but he scratched when he wanted to, but wouldn't lose. I mean, any dog I put on him, he just wouldn't lose. He'll kill your dog. Literally, he'll kill your dog. But when scratch, some days he scratched, some days he did. Like, man, I can't bet no money on you, nigga. You know, I love the dog. So, like, if y'all want to see Boss, motherfucker, y'all got to get through Red. That can't get through Red, so how y'all want to see Boss? But I know Boss going to just lay your ass flat out for 45 minutes.
All right, partner. Do me a favor. I need you to cut back on the N-word, all right? Well, in much respect, I mean, y'all chat, I'm with y'all tagged in there. I just really appreciate what y'all did last week for me, bro.
Well, we're gonna finish the night out because we're gonna go into the Tony Rogers thing right here. As soon as you get done, we're gonna.
I seen the first Tony Rogers, but every time I come in the chat, you know, like, you know, people that don't know, but y'all know how to talk. That 313, y'all know how to talk there. Every time y'all say just what we learned from the Abraham, and the Monasties, and the Tony Rogers, and all that. Y'all say that stuff about the 313. Yeah, I love that, man. Cause you know I was a part of that, but like I said, big money takes little money away. So I never was big in it, but I know my animal was damn good. And ran away big Kennels because they wanted big money. I just didn't have the money.
Well, where's your team at, man? You know how Detroit roll. You know we jump on the bandwagon now. You know we bandwagon riders. We bet on money. We follow good dogs.
You know my cousin, he got the money. But then he only gonna bet on his dog. He gonna bet a little bit on mine, but he gonna bet big on his. Mm-hmm. He was my cousin, and then he never could stop, man. Like, man, why you keep buying these Coretta? Every raw boss he ever had, man. The DOGMAN, man, like, before you, like, I got locked up in 1999, you know, like, and now all this shit is history, bro. All this shit way past.
Yeah, don't worry. You safe. You over here in our room. You safe. Everything we do is over 20 years.
Yeah, I said, all right, well, then, well, I got locked up in 99, man. And then, you know, like, man, when I got out, man, my dog wasn't the same, and I wasn't the same, cause I'm fresh out. But other than that, before then, like what we talking about, he always betted on the dog. Like, yeah, I got 15, I got 1,000, and when we go together, we'll win. But then, I got 2,500, you got 25, yeah, I got 25. But when it come to that 10, she never would go with it. But when it come to 10 with his dog, he's going with it. You know, and it kind of hurted me as, and that's something else I be meaning to bring up in the chat. Man, you could be kennel partner with a motherfucker. You gotta have real, true kennel partners, bro. Mm. You gotta have real, true kennel partners. I bought 2 dogs. I stressed this everything. I bought a brother. He gave me the sister because he got another dog, some old red-nosed brother dog, and beat the dog up while she was pregnant. She gave me the dog. I brought the dog back and put it on the dog. She threw her whole face off. So that's to me, but I never could get her in condition because she was a lazy-ass animal. But she had the mouth. What I be telling y'all about with that Hank and Eli. Them do set dogs, they run that Hank and Eli. Then when a Richie Battle Hunter got to him, he ran man, they got, man, boom, man, 5-1, man. You got Grand Champion Zebo. He got a little bit of tape through Bunts and them. You got a little bit of tape who else said Bunt. You got Boomerang, Grand Champion. You got Grand Champion Buddy, Kingfish.
Yeah.
Kingfish, Buddy. Then you got Grand Champion Hank. You got Grand Champion Art. How you losing? You know, like you say, I don't know, I'm pick out the best one. But, you know, you just take a little pick, but these are the ones I want.
Well, look at
5-1. What? Tell me, twin, what you bring to a 5-1 then? You got $5 grand champion. That's the same shit you mixed up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing bad about it.
right.
But the same stuff you mixed up.
Champions make champions. If you breed them right, they all don't become champions, but there's somebody in there that's gonna do something. If you playing with the traits, you know.
All right then. So was it a mistake? Was it a mistake because the dog loved while she was pregnant and then come back and tear the dog face off? But you know when you get a lazy dog, you just can't put them in shape. You know they're killer, but you just can't put them in shape. So ain't no need fucking with them. Oh my bad. Damn. What? Man, ain't no need messing with them. But my whole point is this: when you got a bad female, and you can't put her in shape. You know, she don't run shit, man. The mother walk, nigga, in there. I'm like a grandma. But when you put a dog on her, she would eat them. And I thought it came from the Eli.
It was.
You know, and then my dog come out Hank off the top. They one weird dog. Boss was weird because he'll lay on the floor. He'll grab your dog was tough. He gonna just miss you in 20. But your dog saw you gonna lay on the floor for a whole goddamn 30 minutes. When I tell him to get up, I didn't know he gonna do it. He gonna grab your dog, take him up. As I keep telling him, yeah, he'll go. But I ain't trying to send him because I know he was doing better than I know what he was doing. He just grabbed the mother up on his chest or shoulder. He grabbed you in the shoulder, it's over with. So when he get up, he gonna break your shoulder. No, like I said, Westside Hoorah, Muscle and Thunder, Al, nigga with top notch dogs ran. And I went to the breeder who bred him. And I went to the breeder who bred him. I like, man, why you picking up your animal? He like, cause your dog keep looking back at mine. I like, damn, there ain't no excuse. You know?
Well, look, bro, we finna get into this Tony Rogers thing right quick, all right? Look on the screen and just follow along with us.
Man, I'm some real shit, Mike. I love y'all. Y'all still and scratch the win. That's all I ever did, man.
S2W, baby, always.
Always.
That's right. I'm getting back in this chat. I ain't gonna call y'all no more. I'm wasting y'all time.
No, you ain't wasting our time. Don't ever
Appreciate
feel
the
that
call,
way.
fam.
Thank you for the call.
Man, what y'all did for me last week, man, that shit was so gravy. But y'all know who Tony Rogers was, man. Like I said, he took a dog and conditioned it for me to go into somebody in Indiana. Y'all know who the people is. I can't be calling names.
Well, we might even bring it up. You might find yourself in here because we fixing to go through it real quick. So sit back and enjoy it, man.
Right. So y'all do y'all thing on y'all channel, man. Much love.
Thank you, fam.
Much love.
Yep. Hey guys, we're gonna head into this Tony Rogers thing. We at the end of the night. We were gonna say this one for the end of the night.
Alexa, disconnect.
We're gonna get into this thing on Tony. That's why he's up here. I didn't finish it Friday because I didn't have my computer, but I got my computer today, and I'm gonna give him the proper shout out that we were supposed to give him the last show that I didn't have my computer. So we're gonna start this. Y'all can follow along with me. It'd be very interesting. You would definitely enjoy this, all right? So follow along with me. That's his military picture. Hold on. Let me get back up here.
Yes, sir. He was a military man.
Okay, Marlon Anthony Rogers was born in November 11, 1963. After graduating high school, he served in the armed forces for 4 years. After an honorary discharge, he began a career in nursing that would provide him an edge in what was to come next. In the mid-'80s, he, alongside Big Ralph, Suburbanite Paul, and Armin, formed the team True Colors. The group traveled across the country in search for fast lane competition and compiled an impressive win-loss record in their campaign with dogs such as Champion Heart Attack, Grand Champion Sable, Grand Champion Outrage, who had a big win over the champion Clyde dog. We saw that night. Remember that? Sometime later, the group split up, leaving Tony to carry on the name. He campaigned among others, greats such as Champion Lion-O, Grand Champion Black Man, and Grand Champion Dynamite. Tony also had his hands in something, if you know what I mean. His last great act was no less than any other, making the black dude a champion and good competition. I got lost. Okay, yeah, my fault. I ain't got my glasses. Where am I, Mike? Point it again. Yeah.
His words of "Let's bang" will be missed as much as he will be. Whether you liked him or not, his exploits were legendary, and he was truly a bulldog man. Rest in peace, my friend.
That was death in dishonor.
Tony Rogers was very proud of being from Michigan. He finished up his education in Detroit school before in Detroit school system. Go back up. Yep. After which he joined the United States Army. Tony's greatest passion was bulldogs, where he won many grand championships and received several trophies. He was Detroit City's mentor to many young upcoming dogmen. I met him in 2001, and we became friends fast, traveling the country, chasing good times. I remember when Tone threw a 4-card show. He was handling Mr. B versus Bono, R.I.P. Tone made very difficult handles from the bottom with one hand, cuffed Mr. B like a football hunting towards the corner. He made champion that night, going uphill from Canada to the U.S. to Mexico. Tone is definitely on my top 5 handlers list. That alone can get you a win, not including his keep. He knocked off many champions, campaigned, refereed, handled, and conditions versus many big names. He always said he lived in the pit bull capital of America. And he felt like the dogs were like legendary outlaws like Jesse James, dogs like Champion O, a dog that was shot in the head. He was shot in the head 3 times.
No, he was shot in the head, and Tony was just as okay. Hold on, let me see. There's a part there. There you go. There's me missing something here. Hold on. Where I missed that?
Go to right. I know he was shot in the head 3 times.
Okay, we just go stop about this.
Tony Rogers was important to the game as Baltimore Chuck and Lockdown Rudy. Whether you like them or not, they put together some of the greatest shows on earth. All you young dogmen need to appreciate our OGs because they hold a lot of info about the game. We need. Tony Rogers was like a Midwest pit bull encyclopedia. The game just took a terrible loss. Rest in peace to a true legend and mentor to the game. That was like Cold Blood Kennels.
Game Blood Kennels.
Game Blood Kennels. To all my frat brothers and sisters, we lost one. And only Tony Rogers, a.k.a. True Colors. Me and Tone go way back like 4 flats on a Cadillac. I met Tony back in 1982. We both did the shitty work for our teams. The original True Colors team was of 4 members, Paul, Armin, Big Ralph, and of course Tony. But then life was great. All we did was the dogs. Every Sunday was Bulldog Sunday. You could look up at Pitside and see some of the original dogmen from Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, and other states there for the action. I was young, and to be there with some of the best dogs in the country, I was hooked, signed, sealed, and delivered to the dog game. From there, we grew up fast in the game. Now, going through the 80s, there were many great dogs back then. Grand Champion Joy, Grand Champion Sable, Grand Champion Queen of Hearts, Grand Champion Outrage. The 90s came in and things started to change because the streets and the dogs were starting to combine. Things would never be the same. The breakup of the original True Colors team left Tony on his own. He had a mouthpiece that could have taken him very far. I used to call him the world's greatest used car salesman. I heard Tony tell a dogman some bullshit, and I knew that it was some bullshit, some real bullshit. Tony later came back and said, "Do as I say, not as I do." I will never forget that, period. Tony was a special guy. I will miss him for the edge he always had. When it comes to the dog game, there will never be another like the original True Colors. That was from CO2. Go down to the one where he...
Definitely True Colors Bulldog was in his DNA. He was...
Okay. Rest in peace, Tony Rogers. The fraternity has definitely lost a legend who at all times showed his true colors. Bulldogging was encoded in his DNA. His personality... What is that? His personality...
Perfection of their game.
And his personification of their game. A true OG. He departed this earth doing what he loved to do best. Banging in the box. R.I.P. to the man Bono up there as well. Gone but never forgotten by Blake LMK. There's another one.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Tony Rogers had a way with hounds like no other. He had an aura that was larger than life. Of course, just like others, he had a lot of controversy behind him. The man made his mark through a few dogs for sure. On one occasion, he took a dog named Lionel who was shot in the head 3 times on one occasion and blind in one eye, and still Tony made him a champion. Wow, that's what I said. On the night he left us, I was the last person in the box with Tony. The show had already run for 1 hour 30 when Tony told me that he wanted someone to switch with him as handler. Everybody along with myself thought he was bullshitting. So I told him, "Oh no, Hollywood, you can't do that. If you do that, it's over." Tony said it was hot, so I ordered the house man to cut the heat and get him a glass of ice water, and they did. He cheered his dog on, took a sip of water, walked around the box, made a handle, released his dog, and collapsed. Everybody was in a state of shock. His family jumped in, grabbed him, and rushed him to the hospital. Tony's corner man jumped up and said, "We're finishing this." So Black Dude got up and did what he had to do to win, like TC. TC jumped in.
Like TC, dude.
Got up, did what he had to do to win, like TC. Jumped in and finished what he came to do. It went 2 hours and 1 minute. He won. And we got the call that Tony left us and went home. Really sad. I thought we was going to talk shit and party again after the show. Never ever did I think that was going to happen. Like I said, this man, attitude and aura was larger than life and will be missed dearly. Thank you for your time and effort. I know his family will be delighted. Lightning strikes, man of war, Kennels. See, fellas, all these stories and all this about this man should show y'all and tell y'all this was a great dog man.
Yeah, he was.
This is what it looked like. We always told y'all before reading the stories, Tony was a character. We weren't the only ones who felt that way. But one goddamn thing for sure, this was a dog man for life. And if anybody understands the love and the passion and why we talk the way we talk and why we address things, because at least we live in the life long enough to be able to share these things with y'all. But this guy here was somebody that we knew personally. We know all the things that they're talking about. And to spend as much time that we spent with him, and for him to go out like that, man, if I was ever going to go out like something, I would like to go out like he did. Go out doing what I love to goddamn it do. Dog of the year. Right there.
He was in prison, y'all, when he made Dog of the Year.
Grand Champion Dynamite. Yeah, Tony finally got what he wanted, and that was that dog right there. Grand
Dog
Champion or Dog of the
Mm-hmm.
Year. Now that, to me, that's what I call great. When I die, I hope people can sit down and talk and have a story to tell, you know what I mean? Or have something to talk about. Because regardless of what he was as a person, he was still a good man. But he was one hell of a dog man. And that's for damn sure. R.I.P. to my friend. Just wanted y'all to know, we didn't get a chance to finish this out Friday, but for those who don't know, this is what it looked like. This is what the accomplishments that you can have when you are truly involved in loving doing this sport that we have done for so many damn years, man.
And how y'all gonna compare y'all shit to that? Y'all can't compare the past. Y'all can't compare that to this past here. Y'all ain't doing it like that. They ain't doing it like that. They're talking. It's like to put this kind of thing down as far as our past and say this shit is over with. It's something new. What the hell new can it be if you ain't doing this?
If you ain't doing nothing that you're going to talk about 30 years later, this man been dead and gone. And I love it that we can still talk about it and show you his accomplishments and know he is worthy of being talked about.
That's for sure.
What you think, schoolboy?
I think you're right. That was beautiful. And rest in peace, Tony Rogers. And yeah, man, we got to keep them alive, at least in spirit.
Yeah.
And it's hard to match that. How do you match that, man? And not just how he went out, but all his accomplishments, depending on when, look at it this way, depending on when they started doing Dog of the Year, there's only a handful that made it. Maybe they did it 10 years, 15 years. That's only 10 or 15 dogs that hit that mark. And Tony's dog was one of them. You can't match it.
Can't match that.
And all his accomplishments and not just that, but one thing about people that are loved or respected or admired, the people they leave behind are the ones that keep them going, because they're gone. But we're the ones that keep their name in the spotlight. We're the ones who talk about them. We're the ones who miss them,
Right.
And I think that's important. If we're talking about dog stuff, it's important to keep that going.
That's
Never
right.
let them die.
Never let them die.
Always bring them up, and we will. It's going to come up again, and he deserves it. So I have nothing but respect for him. I met his family. It was emotional, and it was a great time, man. And they were good people, and they had nothing but thanks and admiration for what we did for them. And sometimes it's, you know, like, you know, people think, well, who's going to remember me, or who's, you know, they don't even realize sometimes the impact a person has on the dog game or on other people, you know. And sometimes, you know, you don't realize it till after they're gone. So that's why it's important to keep their name out there, you know, because he did have an impact on a lot of people. He didn't realize it at the time. I'm sure nobody ever does, you know.
That's
but
right.
It's there.
I can tell you, before I got sick, I would have never thought about a podcast. I would have never thought about a podcast. I never would have thought of it, you know. But when I got sick and I felt, you know, that came down to me, and I got a chance to enjoy, you know, being back in the game, you know, just hanging out with Dougie. Remember, I met Dougie in prison. Dougie knew everything about me because he was at my rack every day. So to get a chance to be out there hanging out with Dougie, you know what I'm saying? I enjoyed that, and you know, and it definitely helped this show. Because the people I brought through, James Pope, Triple M, you know what I'm saying? Even me, you know, that was an enlightening time. But, you know, when my brother cranked up, and he did this, he gave me the opportunity to put something in the game that I realized over there at Dougie's show. Dougie's not a dog fighter. He's not a dog fighter. What you are getting is half of bullshit. Other half is knowledge, but it's not experienced knowledge.
Right.
Your knowledge is not worth a damn if you ain't used it yourself.
Right. Exactly. That's the point we were making earlier. And I'm glad you did think of it, Twin, or you and Mike together, you know.
Well, Mike did it. I tell you, my brother did that. He was like, my brother's sick, and he ain't gonna be putting up with that shit. I'm gonna go get my own. I'm gonna give you those platforms to stand on, so you can tell them the truth.
That's it. That's it. And you know, like we always say, these vids, they're gonna be there forever.
Yeah, these videos. That's right. That's right.
And the truth is out there, you know. And again, maybe people don't realize how it's important the stuff that we do, but they will. Eventually they will. And it may have a bigger impact after we're gone, when it might. That's good. So, you know, we ain't going to be here.
That's right.
You know, I don't know how long I'm going to be here, but at some point I'm not. But at least everything I put out will be, and the same with you guys. Everything you put out, it's there. And, you know, it's kind of like, and I'm not saying we're celebrities or any of that bullshit, but just as an example, a lot of these entertainers and sports and all that, they become more famous after they're gone.
That's true.
Because now they're not here. So to that point, that's why I encourage people, talk to us now, ask questions now, watch the podcast now, watch the videos now, you know, because at some point we're not going to be here to be able to answer them.
That's right. There'll be a lot of guys out there that say, I used to go to every one of their shows. I knew the twin. I talked to the twin. There's so many stories that's going to be able to continue long after I'm gone.
Hey, I just want everybody to take something. This man right here that we're talking about tonight, the one that's on that screen, that man, Mr. Tony Rogers, True Colors, I guarantee, you know what? He would have never, ever thought anything like this would have been done for him.
Never.
Right.
He would have never seen that coming.
He would have never seen it coming.
Yeah.
But if you look at that, what we just went over, those were just a couple stories of people. They did a whole page in the article, and this is one out of the Gazette.
Mm-hmm.
So this is how popular this man was. But I know Tony, and Tony would have never expected nothing like this.
He was never trying to be famous.
He was never trying to be famous.
He was just trying to get
He
his
was just trying to do some damn dogs.
Yeah.
Ain't that something, schoolboy?
That's something, man. It's all done out of love and respect, you know.
Yes, sir.
And you know, it's good. You know, I see nothing but positive coming from it, you know. And like I said, all the people you talked about, I knew who they were, but their stories need to be told. You know, just like
Mhm.
Tony. And he'll come up again and again, 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 again. You can bet your ass on that. You know, it has to.
Yep.
Has to.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Schoolboy, I really appreciate you, fam. Because Professor, you already know you got that tag. You're internationally known. So, I mean, I try not to even call you schoolboy no more. You know what I mean? I'm stuck on the professor.
I don't, yeah.
That's no
me.
disrespect, man.
Right.
I love it, man. I take it as nothing but respect, and you know, the respect is mutual. You know, I feel the same way about you guys, and you know, thanks for having me on. Anytime,
Always.
you know, I think you know I have something to give. I'll give you guys a holler. I love the show, man. I love being on here. Even when you have other people, I just sit back and listen. You know, I do that too, and I listen to what you guys have to say. I just keep my mouth shut, you know, and listen to it because it's important to me. And I like it. I'm like, you know, anybody else, man. Somebody got something good to say, some good experiences, some real shit. I'm gonna listen to it.
It's a real
If it
shit.
wasn't that, you know, if it wasn't that way, I'd just politely excuse myself. Hey guys, I'll make some lie. You know, I gotta go. Oh, my wife's calling me something. Nah, man, I'm sitting here. If you here all night, I'll be here all night. I love it. You know.
Hey, Professor, look, the conversation, I knew, you know, this is Hot Mic Friday, so I know it was going to be a controversial conversation. But for you to call in, I'm like, I'm shocked.
You don't usually play around with the red tape.
You don't want that great line too often.
You sure don't. Cause you know.
You're right, man. But, you know, it was important. And you guys made all the good points. And, you know, I had to put some input because, like I said, I hear this stuff all the time. And I try to be diplomatic and humble and respectful. And if it's something that I don't agree with, basically, I just ignore it. I leave it alone. Don't talk to them. Don't answer them in a chat, you know, in a message or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I have the same feelings as you guys do, you know. I just, you know, come on, guys, let's cut the bullshit. Let's get down to the real. And whatever lane you're in, just stay there. I'll respect you for that more.
Right.
If someone was to tell me, like I mentioned earlier, you got a yard full of curs and you love the dogs and you don't call nothing, I respect you for that. Okay. But that's where you're at. That's your lane. It ain't my lane. And there's a difference. So, you know, that's what I have to say about that.
And there's nothing to argue about. There's no conversation there because we're on two different levels. And that ain't no disrespect to nobody, but it is what it is.
Right. And if somebody's smart, I mean, really, you know, got some common sense, they'll take it all in. They might learn something. It might help them up their game. It might help them improve their dogs.
Yep.
And you know, that's a goal that everybody should have.
And before I leave this, y'all, my dog of the night. I just wanted to make sure y'all checked out how that dog was bred. We still talking about formulas. We're still talking about formula.
Yeah, they're there.
They're there.
Study them. Learn them.
Always the great ones is always gonna have that formula when you tell them schoolboys. It's genetics.
That's it. It's again, I'll repeat, it's throughout the history of the breed. That's the way it's done. That's the way it was always done. And, you know, that's the way it should always be done. There's a rhyme and reason to all this bullshit we talk about. There's a way to do things that work. So if it's proven, why would you not repeat it?
Right.
Why wouldn't you do the same? Because nobody invented shit. You know, that was developed years and years and years ago before any of us was ever born or thought of being born. But it worked. It worked. That's all I get. I took what somebody else did, and you know, I didn't reinvent the wheel. I just looked at, oh, that works. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it first, see if it works for me. If it does, I'm gonna run with it.
Same here.
That's just way to the top, you know. And with that, you see improvement, you see advancement, you see evolution.
Yep.
And get with it, man. Get with it. But anyways, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna get off now. And again, thanks for having me on the show. Much respect to everybody in the chat. Thanks for tuning in. Press that like button. And thanks for all the super chats and all that stuff. And I appreciate everybody coming to my channel. And you know, we'll have to do an interview in the future too. Again, Quinn, you know.
Yes,
And
sir.
I'll get both of you on there like last time. We'll just chop it up, man. I'll figure out some topic and we'll get it going. But
Cool.
once again, thanks again.
Schoolboy, your book's still available.
Still available. Hit me up on Facebook Messenger, my email, richardjschoolboy60@gmail.com, or on Instagram. I do everything in-house. I make it real personable. I'll take care of you, no problems. And
Schoolboy, when you gonna come over here and do a show with that book? When you gonna let me bring that book on the show and let's go through that book? Let's give them just a little taste of it. We haven't done that, Schoolboy.
all right, anytime, just hit me up. We'll set something up and we'll run through it. And you know,
Thank you.
you just put the pick the topic or what you want to talk about or whatever. And you know, I lived that life and I knew all them people in there. It wasn't somebody I just heard about. I knew them all.
That's the truth.
And the dogs and
it's a
know,
very
breeds, all
interesting
that
book.
stuff.
It is very interesting.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Look, appreciate having you, fam. You know we're going to take care of you in the end. So when you get a chance, just go back because I'm going to make sure they show the love,
Let's
fam.
show the love. You already know what's coming. Get in there, man. Let's get it. Let's get it, y'all. Y'all already know what's up.
You're right. There ain't no love like GHK does it, man.
You know it, baby. You know it.
Baby.
Shark Tank.
All right, brother.
Take care, big bro.
Get ready. Get your hands on them dims. Get your fingers ready because I need y'all to show appreciation for the show, my man. The professor, a.k.a. Schoolboy, the one and only Mr. Richard Garcia, and my man, Mr. Tony Rogers with the rest, R.I.P. I need y'all to give me them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now give me some goddamn roses, roses. We need them damn roses.
Come on now.
Show your love.
Show the love, y'all. Got to show the love. I mean, if I look over there and I don't see something running, I don't see nothing running, I'm going to be upset. Now, come on, man. We gave up a lot tonight, man. Schoolboy stepping in. We had Tony Rogers. A whole lot of good stuff showed up tonight, y'all. And it's that OG old stuff.
And we had a conversation that needed to be had.
So y'all just remember,
Yes, sir.
Schoolboy was up there. Look, Schoolboy had the opportunity to present the trophy. Boy, I wish I would have been standing there. Because that's a hell of an honor to give such an honor to a family that miss such a personal part of their family.
And from a reputable,
Yes, sir.
internationally known.
No, yeah, you can't get it better than them. I know that the Schoolboy, y'all act like y'all don't know who he is. Y'all don't understand why even those old dogmen give him the utmost respect. You know what I'm saying? I look at that sometime and be wondering what the hell wrong with y'all. Either y'all haters or y'all envious of it. You know, and remember we had this conversation. But give him his respect, give it his due, especially when you see that we do. You know what I'm saying? And we give it to him the utmost respect. Always happy because guess what? We followed the trend. He was doing something long before we began to do it. He gave us something to step up on. He gave us a pattern to follow. And that's what we did. That's what makes him legendary.
He's still doing it.
And he's still doing it. He's sharing it with y'all. I mean, he's putting facts behind things that y'all question when it comes to me. Because a lot of you guys always have gave him the utmost respect and definitely the love. The man is definitely very well known even out here. So for him to come in and fill in them gaps that y'all may wander with me because y'all don't know, y'all just don't want to know because y'all whether to be wrong than right. Well, guess what? When he comes in and solidifies it, it takes the argument out of everything. I'll have to ask a bunch of questions about shit. And that's what it takes, then I'll take it. Because it's always a privilege for me.
I agree, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, big bro.
Thank you.
Hey, they hit it good, big bro.
Hey, big shout out to the Shark Tank showing the love. That's what I'm talking about, baby. And those who ain't, hey, everybody participate. Everybody support. Everybody show your love. Thank you.
Hey, you're blue. You don't want to turn black. Now, give him proper respect. Mike goes back, and he goes back through these things, and he be watching. I'm telling y'all, he done came to me with a couple conversations. Man, what do you think, man? Do I need to start changing some of this blue back to black? They ain't talking like they trying to get with the program. You know? Hey, y'all better pay attention. Mike better get on his, you ain't put on his boss hat.
Let him know, Mo.
I'm trying to tell him. Because it's getting down to that end. All right, big bro.
Thanks again, Professor.
All right, anytime, brothers.
Thank
Take
you.
care. We'll talk soon.
Yes,
Peace.
sir.
I'm out.
Yes, sir. One. Hey, guys, it's always a privilege and a pleasure. Y'all know that. And you know I have no problem sitting back enjoying my own show when he's on. I mean, what can I say? I mean, I'm going to sit there and listen like y'all. You know? Because it's not only just the entertainment, it's the education, and then one more step is in the steps in stone. This video, you can always go back to. All these videos, you're going to be able to go back to all this stuff. We're going to be long gone. I hope y'all sit out there one day and really honor me. I mean, I would love to see that, you know, from heaven. Remember, I didn't even think I was a legend when I came back here. I didn't say that. I didn't do that. I didn't know none of this.
I knew. Damn it, we gonna make it like that because again,
They don't know who you are.
they don't know who they talking about. Especially when they ain't coming with what you coming with. I know I gotta
You gonna know why Dougie loves you.
Hey fellas, look, man, I really appreciate everybody who showed up for this Hot Mic Friday. Hey look, on the serious side of things, I want everybody to see why I'm gonna say this because it's important. The Digital Dog Show is new. It gives you a chance to at least show your work. And that to me is important because if you're not really doing nothing else, that's a start. I believe in that start. It might sound corny to a lot of y'all,
But you ain't doing nothing else.
but you ain't doing shit else. Why not? What can it hurt? It just gives at least some type of feeling for us that, hey, now at least they ain't just talking about it. For everybody who in it, at least they trying to be about it. That's a step in the right damn direction. And that's what I'm gonna ride out with. Support the channels. And I mean, support the channels. Especially when you're trying to find a way of what comes next. But I've always told y'all, we can't change our past. But we can at least help do something moving toward in the future. I don't know which direction it's going. I don't even try to figure it out. I just try to ride the wave. And try to understand which way that wave is gonna take me because I'm riding on y'all wave now. So help us help you by at least telling us which way you wanna go. And if somebody putting something out there that's in a positive light, support it. Because we sure ain't trying to tell y'all to do nothing wrong. Or do the negative part about it. You know what I mean? Because this ain't what meant for everybody to do that any damn way. Everybody ain't meant to be in the damn basement. And that's cool with us. But if there's another way to show what you have and represent your dog, because that's the only reason I see you should have it any damn way. Talk about it and to wind up over here, represent your dog. Represent your kennel. Care how you do it. Because that's the only way we gonna know who the hell you are.
Right, don't be getting mad when nobody know you.
I don't know, if I don't know, I don't know.
You can't even say who you went into. I can't tell you. Oh, wow.
Well, I was in the digital dog show and I got a second place to a third place. I'm not gonna be mad about that. Just the fact that I got in it.
Exactly.
That's all it's about
competing.
for us. It's competing.
Still competing.
We still competing. That's all I'm about. And if we're gonna compete in the digital dog show because we're competing, and yes, we're looking for competition. And if you can be a part of that, I would like to kick your ass too. You know, so show up and show out because I'm looking for us to show up and show out. And that's where we at with this. Appreciate everybody showing up. We ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but we gonna keep it real. And most important of all things, you better always.
Most important, like you said, you better always.
I'm saying it again. You better always scratch the women. Act like y'all know, man.
You know what? That's all
Appreciate it,
that,
man. Don't forget to hit that like button. Look, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to support the channel. Don't forget to support your fellow dog man. Until Tuesday, we're gonna rock out with the dog of the night. And of course, you already know who it's gonna be. Yeah.